Now, help. Take it, hey. help. Hey, hey. Take it, take it. Hey, good hustle. Hey, good try. Way to run. Good job, lady. Good job, Presley. Good ball movement. Nice pass. Nice pass, ladies. Go Carla, go Carla, go Carla. Hey, toenail. that's a good call, but I heard somebody say funny.
Strike team.
camera itself is a great night. You go watch
Lucky you. Wesley. Those were fun. Did you go through Valentine or did you go?
No, kind of wait there.
Yeah, the Brewster. And yeah. through. More steps.
Learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424. GrowVantage provides area farmers with elite products and services. For a proven yield advantage, visit with Brad Arns at GrowVantage, East Highway 20 Ainsworth. They're your local Pioneer Seed Agency. With you from the word go.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929. If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Back here at McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Cody Gucci. Hope we call this one good for you today over there at our friends at Classic Country, 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio, as well as here on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, and those listening and watching on Kindlevision, the YouTube channel here in Ainsworth. Some pretty neat faces going to be in the gymnasium today. Expecting to see Nebraska coach Matt Rule in the gymnasium, as well as tight ends coach out of Kansas State, expected to be popping in here today to take a look at a highly rated player out of the boys' side, basically on the football side, but Carter Nelson. And boy, I can't wait to take a look at the Ogallala boys, undefeated on the season at 15-0. And boy, I tell you what, looking at it, their closest game was the second game of the season, 64-51, and win over Minden. And they can put up a ton of points in a basketball game. So really excited to check that one out. Ogallala boys, number one, according to the Omaha World Herald, in Class C1 boys basketball. So that will be coming up here a little bit later on. Again, the Ogallala Lady Indians on the road here, trying to snap a 3-game losing streak. Losses to Sydney, Valentine, and Alliance. They are in their black uniforms, trimmed, and it looks like numbers and letters going to be orange, trimmed out in white. And for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, they will be in their home white uniforms, red numbers, red letters, trimmed out in black for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. When we get to center court, as I see it, Ainsworth will be going from left to right. Ogallala will be going from right to left. They're getting ready to go through that code of sportsman conduct here, and then we'll have the girls basketball coming up for you here. Should be a good one out of the Southwest Conference. And for Ogallala, take a quick look. Lost to Minden, a win over Holdridge, a win over Cozad, a loss to Valentine. So they're 2-2 on the season. For the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, losing to Minden, a win over Holdridge, a loss to Cozad. So they are 1-2 on the Southwest Conference season. We're going to take a timeout for 3 minutes as we have the national anthem coming up for you. So 3-minute timeout back here on KBRB and KOGA.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Doing what's right yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Investing in our local communities is not a one-and-done project. At GJW, LLC, and Sandhills Elite Genetics, they take their responsibility to produce safe food seriously, doing their best for people, pigs, and producers.
Plan for life with Peterson Asset Protection Group in Ainsworth. Kirk Peterson offers life insurance, annuities, investment products, retirement planning, estate planning, and long-term care insurance. Phone 402-519-0330.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's a 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality food, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious, piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
The Ainsworth Feed Mill is proud to buy corn from local farmers because the best corn in the nation makes the best pigs in the nation. And when money stays local, it multiplies time and time again. GJW and the Ainsworth Feed Mill, putting our local area first and feeding the world.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Brent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Well, again, we're going to get hooked up here to the Kittle Vision on the Ainsworth School YouTube channel. Glad to have you along. KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, and glad to have you along. Classic Country, 930 KOJ and iHeartRadio. Let's go to center court. It's Carly Crawl for Ainsworth. Get ready to jump it up here for the Bulldogs on the left side. And it looks like it is going to be the Ogallala Indians going to jump it up with Irvin, and the ball is going to be controlled by the Bulldogs. Looks like a 2-3 zone as the Indians will start out with that. Cameron Gucci tries an 18-footer right side. Up, hangs on the rim, no good. First rebound of the basketball game goes to Kirchner. Tatum with her first rebound, and here comes the first offensive set for Ogallala, and it's going to be a travel by Marhenke. Ainsworth going to start out into a man-to-man. Girls followed by boys here. On a great afternoon. A lot of postponements and cancellations of basketball games throughout the state of Nebraska. Kendall Delmont will be met with the 2-3 zone right at the half court. Cameron Gucci missed wide open underneath Carly Crawl. Now here comes Gucci with the dribble in. Ball going to be batted right back to her. She's going to throw it now. Clear up top, going to go in the hands of Sears. Sears down to Good. Good out to Sears. Back to Cam. Cam, little turnaround, goes through, kicks it out. Sears, corner three on the way. It is no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Marhenke. Quickly, she'll get it into the hands of Kane. Good ball moving underneath. Shot up and a foul on Ainsworth. That's going to be taking it up strong. Kirchner, and she'll go line to shoot a pair of free throws here. Going to be a mismatch for Emma Sears. No matter who she's guarding, the Bulldog senior is just 5 feet, matched up against Kirchner at 5'10", down low there. And 2 free throws as we played 1 minute and 1 second in the first quarter. The first free throw is no good for Tatum. The other one up and covered here for the 5'10" senior, and it's good. Ogallala will take a 1-0 lead here. And again, it's going to be Delmont looking at a kind of a 2-2-1. It's going to be Good. Looking underneath the Carly Crawl. She was a little late, stolen away. Ogallala has the basketball. Driving in, left-handed layup, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Crawl off the miss of Marhenke. And we're 6:40 to go here in the first. Ogallala up 1-0. Cam. Going to skip it over to Sears. Sears to Delmont. Good recover here by Ogallala in their 2-3 zone. Delmont down in the corner looking. Nobody there. Gets it to Crawl. Crawl. Shot up. No good. Rebound Cameron Gucci. Shot up. No good, but she is going to be fouled. Well, the first foul on the Ogallala Lady Indians. That's been kind of the Achilles heel for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, those 2- and 4-footers. I think last night there were something like 9 of 35 from twos. So Gucci gets her first rebound, and her first free throw rattles in and out. 0 for 1 for the Dogs. 1-0 Ogallala. 6:18 to go in the first. Both teams playing last night. Ainsworth took the win on their home court. This free throw is no good. Rebound pulled down by Jocelyn Good, and Ainsworth start 0-2 from the charity stripe. Kendall Delmont trying to make a move. She'll get out to Good. Good to Cam. Cam from the free throw line. Shot up, no good. Rebound, strong into the hands of Irvin. She'll push it ahead. 3 on the way for Tuttle, no good. Rebound, Cameron Gucci has it, and Carly Crawl will knock her out of bounds. So we won't give a rebound or a turnover as they're trying to get that in. So Ogallala will have it underneath their own hoop here. 5:57 to go in the first. Inbound to Marhenke. She had 20 last night. She drives in. Contact, no call. Now Kendall Delmont falls over and loses the handle of the basketball. She tripped over Carly Crawl, who was laying on the floor. So that will be a rebound for Kendall Delmont, and then a turnover as Kendall tripped right over her teammate who was on the floor, and Carly Crawl, and Ogallala will get the ball right back here on the front court. Tuttle with it, looks down low into the hands of Irvin. She'll kick it out. Tuttle right side three on its way, and it's good. Aiden Tuttle has a three, and Ogallala is up now 4-0 here in the first with 5:32 to go. Kendall Delmont step back three straight away, no good. Fight for a rebound. I believe we're going to have a foul on Jocelyn Good. That'll be 2 fouls now on the Bulldogs. And that is on Jocelyn Good. Looks like Ainsworth's going to go to maybe a 1-2, 1-1 press. Nope, they're not. They're just going to go kind of a three-quarter court man here with 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Ogallala 4, Ainsworth 0. Girls basketball on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, KOGA 930, Classic Country and iHeartRadio. Nice take, left-handed shot up, no good by Marhinke, and a rebound pulled down by Carly Crawl, her second. Ainsworth looking for a bucket here. Played 3 minutes here in this first quarter. Ainsworth no points. Cameron Gucci, she'll take it strong to the hoop on the rim, no good. Rebound Carly Crawl, shot up, no good. Rebound into the hands of Kane. Aylin Kane with the rebound. Now we're down to 4:45 here in the first quarter. Everybody on the offensive set moving nicely here for Ogallala. Nobody standing watching as Crawl make that Delmont will knock this out of bounds. So Ogallala underneath their own hoop. Inbound it here is Kirchner. Tatum, 5'10 senior. She is 1 for 2 at the line. Tuttle has a 3, and it's 4-0 Ogallala. Punch it down low into the hands of Kirchner. Shot up off the glass, no good. Fight for a rebound. Ogallala has it. Shot from Kirchner from 4, no good. Rebound Cameron Gucci. That last rebound into the hands, by the way, was Kane. Now Cameron to bring it across the timeline here. And she'll hand it off to Delmont. 4:18 to go in the first. Good defense by Ogallala, keeping Ainsworth off the board. Ainsworth not able to knock down some shots as Sears goes to Gucci on the right side. Cam looks to drive. She'll throw it out to Kendall. Kendall, little crossover, throws it through the hands of Good. Turnover for the Bulldogs, their third. Stolen away here by Tuttle. Tuttle, deep pass to Kane. Kane off the glass, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. Another rebound on the backside. That's 2 offensive rebounds for Kirchner. And Ogallala has another one from the free throw line. Kane shot up, no good. And it'll be Ainsworth basketball. But on the backside, Kirchner picked up 2 offensive rebounds. And coach Julie McKeel will take a timeout. 3:46 go in the first. Ogallala 4, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 0. Back in 30 seconds.
Nebraska Beef, it's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organization. Go Bulldogs!
The Munhink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munhink Agency in Ainsworth.
Right now it's been all Ogallala's defense keeping Ainsworth off of the scoreboard. Ainsworth has been able to put up some shots, but the defense has picked up and making sure Ainsworth doesn't get a three-pointer off the hands of Kendall Delmont, as she's been shooting the ball very well, been dealing with a little bit of injury, but looks like doing a little bit better here today with 3:40 now to go in the first. Delmont across the timeline with it. Ainsworth last night had to find somebody outside of Delmont. Boy, they leave her open for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Carly Crawl from 4 off the glass and good. Crawl already has 4 rebounds in her first 2 of the basketball game, and Ainsworth scores her first bucket with 3:26 to go in the first, and now trailing 4-2. Driving in is going to be Kirchner. Shot up, no good. Gets her own rebound. Shot up, no good, but she's fouled. Kirchner has her 4th rebound of the basketball game also and goes to the line where she's 1 for 2. That foul is going to go on Emma Sears. That's going to be her 2nd. This free throw's up and good. We'll see our first substitution of the basketball game, and that is going to be Sears to the bench with her 2 fouls, and Ainsworth brings in 5'3" senior Kirsten Held. This free throw is also up and good as Kirchner has her 3rd point of the basketball game. Cameron down to Joss. Joss off the glass, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Tuttle, her first rebound. Quickly ahead to Kirchner, no good. Rebound pulled down by Kroll, her fifth. 6-2 Ogallala, just under 3 to go in the first quarter. Going to get to Held. Held drives in. Kicks it out good. Pump fake out to Delmont. She's open straight away 3 on its way, and it's good. It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer for Kendall Delmont. She's nearing the school record already this year. It made 3s in a season, her first of the game. Right corner, Kane has it. Kane looking for a cutter. Top of the key to Irvin. No substitutions yet for Ogallala. 2:23 to go in the first. Top of the key once again to Tuttle. Little crossover. She kicks it on out. Kirchner trying to hit the cutter. Nice take in. And a foul on Carly Kroll. As taking it in was Irvin on the backside cut. That's going to be 4 team fouls on the Bulldogs. First on Carly Kroll. And to the free throw line goes number 5, Marley Irvin, where the team is 3 for 4 at the line. This one is no good. Irvin trying to be the third player in the scoring column here for the Lady Indians. 2:13 to go in the first and a 6-5 ball game. This one is good. And that is the first points of the game from Marley Irvin. Cameron Gucci has the ball nearly stolen away. She'll get it into the hands of Held. She was triple team and Ada couldn't find anybody down below. Good job on the press by Ogallala, however broken. And now under 2 to go in the first. 7-5 Ogallala. Cam looks to drive in. Takes it strong. Shot up. No good. Going to have a body on the floor anyway, they say. Second team found Ogallala. That's going to go on number 11. That's Kane picking up her first. And we're going to see our first substitution for Ogallala. Jamie Crabb, 5'11", and a senior coming in. To the bench will go Kirchner, 3 points, 4 rebounds. Cameron Gucci will come to the bench, and Salin Young, 5'4" senior, will come in for her. Salin to Kendall. Kendall looking down low, nothing there. Now gets a screen, will take it up. Layup, no good. Rebound off of Ogallala. Again, another one of those 2-footers Dogs not able to knock down. Ainsworth with the basketball, though, underneath their own hoop. Going to get this one to Kroll. She has it between her legs. Picks it up. Looking down low to Good. Good turnaround. Shot. Blocked. Nope, they're going to call a foul on number 5, Marley Irvin. That's going to be her first, team's third. And Jocelyn Good will go to the free throw line where Ainsworth is 0 for 2. This one on its way. It is up and good. Give Joss her first point of the basketball game. 1:35 to go in the first. It's 7-6. Ogallala by 1. And this one, no good. Rebound, Carly Kroll. She brought it down. We're going to have a jump ball tied up. And that is going to be tied up with Crabb. And that is going to be a turnover Bulldogs. Carly will get her 6th rebound of the contest. And then on the tie-up, the 4th turnover for the Bulldogs. Just 1 on Ogallala. Ogallala will bring in number 10, Lainey Caskey, 6 foot and a freshman. And we'll get a 3-pointer. Up and good on the far side for Ogallala, and they now lead at 10-6. Now 3 for Kendall Delmont, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Tuttle. Ogallala with matching their biggest lead of 4, trying to extend that here. Under a minute to go in the first. Push it down low. Caskey, she'll kick it out. Long 2 on the way. Off the iron, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Jocelyn Good, looking for a guard. Good will pull down her first rebound of the basketball game. Salin Young right side with it. 40 seconds to go here. 3 on the way for Delmont. No good again. Rebound going to be pulled down by Crabb. 26 seconds. They'll go to Caskey. Shot up from 4. No good. Rebound, though, offensively by Crabb. Three on the way, left side is good for Tuttle for her second three. She has 6. By the way, Kane made the last 3. They got 3 threes in the basketball game. And now have their biggest lead, does Ogallala, 13-6 with 8 seconds to go here in the first. Kendall looks at the clock. Step back, wants a 3 on the way, no good. Rebound into the hands of Crabb, her third rebound. And Ogallala leads after 1 quarter of play, 13-6. We'll be back to McAndrew Gymnasium after this 30-second timeout.
Your meat is what matters at Holt County Locker in Stewart. Stop in and pick up perfectly marbled steaks, thick-cut bacon, handmade sausages, sweet velvety hams, Rod's famous jerky, wieners, or salami, and so much more. Appointments are available.
Fontanelle, your game changer in the field. From local proven product recommendations to in-season advice to harvest insights, solutions you need, relationships you trust. Call Terry Kachera, your local Fontanelle representative today, 402-992-8391.
Well, back here in Ainsworth, Nebraska, Ogallala ended on a 6-0 run as Ainsworth was at the line, tried to tie it at 7 apiece. They go 1 for 2 at the line off the hands of Good, and it was 7-6. And Ogallala will close the quarter on a 6-0 run and lead it 13-6. Right now, Ogallala 13 rebounds. Ainsworth has 10. Ogallala 4 for 6 at the charity stripe. Ainsworth is 1 of 4. Ogallala knocking down 3 threes, and Ainsworth has knocked down 1 3-pointer. So we are going to see Ainsworth come out with Kirsten Held, Saylin Young, Kendall Delmont, Jocelyn Carley, and it looks like Ogallala is going to come out with Mallory Murphy, number 4, 5'7" freshman, into the basketball game on the right side of the wing. Also up top there is Marhinke as Ainsworth pushes it down low. Kral shot up no good. Rebound by Good. Quadruple team no good. Rebound by Kral. She has her 7th rebound. Good has her 2nd. Ainsworth the reset. Also now here's Saylin Young. Pull up from 8 is up and good. Saylin Young has her first 2 points off the bench for the Bulldogs. Ainsworth will strike first at 13-8. So again for Ogallala, Marhinke in there as well as Caskey and Kane. Ball stolen away by Jocelyn Good. Just a second. Turnover by Ogallala. Right side to Saylin Young. She'll get it. Try getting it to Delmont. And going to be off of the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Turnover Bulldogs, number 5. 7:02 to go in the first half, 13-8. Ogallala, they led 13-6 after 1. Looking at the free throw line, extended to Caskey. Caskey looks to drive in, picks up the dribble, left side for Kane. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound, fight for it. We're going to have a jump ball, and that should be Ogallala basketball. 4 players down there tied it up, including Crabb and Murphy for Ogallala and Kral and Young for Ainsworth. Ogallala basketball underneath their own hoop here. Don't forget, boys contest coming up here this afternoon. Kick it clear out top. In the hands of Murphy. Go left side to Marhinke. Left side 3 on the way. It's good. Marhinke gets her first points of the basketball game, and she has a 3, and that's 4 3-pointers in the game here for Ogallala. Here's Kendall Delmont off to Kirsten Held. Right side, Saylin Young. Saylin to Kirsten. Kirsten to Kendall. Kendall traveled with the basketball. Turnover number 6. Cameron Gucci will come in for Saylin Young for Ainsworth. In will come Allie Beeman in for Marhinke for Ogallala. 9 players have played for the Lady Indians. 7 for the Dogs. Ogallala up 16-8. And nearly had a jump ball. Ogallala retains possession into the hands of Kane. Now to Beeman. Beeman has it stolen away by Cameron Gucci. She'll get it into the hands of Kirsten Held. Just the 3rd turnover for Ogallala. Going to kick it on over. Kendall Delmont traveled with it again. She's getting taken off before the Ball hits down. .5:53 to go in the first half. 16-8. Ogallala with their biggest lead of 8 here. Running 4 across the free throw line. Now trying to push it down low into the hands of Crabbe. Stolen away by the Dogs. Kendall Delmont with the steal. 4th turnover for Ogallala. Here comes Kendall. She wants to pull up for a 3. It's on its way. No good. Rebound going to go into the hands of Beeman. Quickly ahead. Ogallala to Murphy. Now she's shut down. To Kane. Looking for a cutter. Shot up and good off of Beeman for her first 2. 6 players in the scoring column here for Ogallala. Kirsten held across the timeline with it for the Dogs. Camps get past to Kendall. Kendall down to Joss. Joss, turnaround jumper, up and good from 6. Good has her 3rd point of the game, 18-10. .453 to go in the first half. Ogallala up by 8. Ogallala just shooting the ball very well. I've made 4 threes in the contest here already. With it at top, the key is Crabbe. Right side stolen away by Kirsten Held. Turnover number 5 now for Ogallala. Quickly ahead to Kendall Delmont. She'll go down to Carly Krall. Pull up from 6 off the glass is good. Ainsworth trying to put a little run together. It was 18-8, now 18-12. Ainsworth back to within 6. A little 4-0 run here for the Dogs. With 4:15 to go here in the half. Nice backdoor cut. Up and good. As Cameron Gucci tried to slide over and do a double team. Coach is talking to Cameron about that. She was trying to go over with the double team. Coach said don't do that. 3 on the way for Delmont. No good. Rebound into the hands of Crabbe. Quickly ahead. Ogallala gets it into the hands of Murphy. They'll go down low and are going to get a timeout called by Ogallala. Ainsworth's going to bring in Emma Sears. And for the first time, Cheyenne Temple, the 5'4 junior. We're going to take a timeout. 3:45 to go in the half. 20-12. Ogallala by 8 with 3:45 to go in the half. Again, back in 30 seconds.
Sand Hills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sand Hills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
Welcome back to the MAC. It's McAndrew Gymnasium, Ainsworth, Nebraska. I'm Cody Gucci. Glad to have you along. KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM. The web at kbrb.net, as well as our friends in Ogallala, Classic Country, 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio, and those joining us on Kennelvision. That's the school's YouTube channel here. We have 3:45 to go in the half. Ogallala led 13-6 after 1 quarter of play. Have outscored Ainsworth 7-6 here in the second quarter and lead 20-12 here as Ainsworth will come out with Sears, and for the first time, Cheyenne Temple, 5'4 junior in the game, as well as Cameron Gucci, Carly Krall, and Jocelyn Good. Ogallala coming out, they'll inbound underneath their own hoop here is with Kirchner in there, as well as Murphy. We'll see Marhinke back in the ball game. Irvin in there as they push it down low to her. Now a 3 on the way from Marhinke, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Jocelyn Good, her 3rd. And Tuttle back into the basketball game for Ogallala. That's their 5. Carly Krall has it, punches it down low to Good. Good, up high off the glass, up and good. Jocelyn Good has her 5th point of the basketball game. 20-14, Kendall Delmont getting a break. We didn't see Kendall get a break in any game until basically the Holdridge game. Nice feed, shot up, no good. Foul by Carly Krall, and back to the free throw line will go Mallory Irvin, where she's 1 for 2 at the line. That'll be the 2nd foul on Krall. Ainsworth now have 5 team fouls. But Kendall, I tell you what, last night in the North Central game, Ainsworth found out what happens when she comes out looking for another ball handler. She's a special ball handler. This free throw, no good off the back iron for Irvin. Carl will come out with her 2 fouls. Back in will come Kendall Delmont. Unofficially 4 for 7, it looks like, at the charity stripe right now for Ogallala. Ainsworth is 1 of 4. This one on its way, and no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Jocelyn Good, as Irvin will go 0 for 2 from the line there. Cameron on the right side with the basketball. Skip pass to Kendall, to Sears. We're down to 3 minutes to go in the second in a 6-point ball game. Sears try getting it down low, taken away by Ogallala. Ainsworth with their 8th turnover of the game. Corner 2, long 2. They're going to call it a 3. It's going to be a 3-pointer for Murphy. I had pretty good view on that one. And then we're going to have the ball inbounded, and then Kendall Delmont didn't get into play didn't get into the court of play. So turnover for the Bulldogs as Kendall Delmont didn't secure inbound here. So turnover for the Dogs, and now 23-14. In that corner, wanting another 3 is Murphy. This one no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Marhinke. 2:35 to go in the second. 9-point lead here for Ogallala. Pass down low. Foul on Sears. That's going to be her 3rd. And this will be Murphy going to line. Playing in a man-to-man. It's tough for Sears at 5 foot that time. Matched up against 5'7" Murphy. And Murphy will go to the line. She'll be the 3rd person to go to the free throw line here for Ogallala. This one is up and good. Mallory has her 4th point of the basketball game. 6 for Tuttle, 4 apiece for Murphy and Beeman, 3 for Marhinke, Kane, and Kirchner. 1 for Irvin. This free throw is also up and good. Make it 6 of 10 at the charity stripe, and the 5th point of the basketball game for Murphy, who now has an 11-point lead for Ogallala. Kirsten Held has the basketball. Shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound into the hands of Marhinke. Stolen away by the Bulldogs. 8-footer off the glass for good. No good. Rebound pulled down by Cameron Gucci. Cam looks to take. Bounce pass, nice one into good from 6. Can't make it. And then a rebound going to be pulled down by Marley Irvin. We're down to 1:50 to go here in the first. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Ogallala. Another offensive rebound. Now with 3 on the way for Kirchner. Up and good. She has her 6th point of the game. And that is the 6th made 3-pointer of the basketball game. And a timeout going to be called by Ainsworth. This one was 20-14, and it's an 8-0 run put on by Ogallala with 1:36 to go in the half. Ogallala 28, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 14. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Scott Residuo with Soother Feed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cube, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, seed stock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Residuo with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
A nice little 8-0 run here for Ogallala has them in the lead, 28-14, their biggest lead of the game. And it's off the hot shooting hands of the Lady Indians. Tuttle with 2 threes, a 3 apiece for Marhinke, Murphy, Kane, and Kirchner. Pass down to Kendall at the free throw line. Out to Held. She'll step into a 3-pointer. No good. Rebound. Pulled down by Ogallala and into the hands of Irvin. Now here comes Kirchner. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Carly Krull, her 8th rebound of the basketball game. Clock will wind down now to 1:10 to go in the half. Kendall Delmont with it. This zone defense just stymied the Ainsworth Bulldogs, who normally have a lot of 3-point shooting. This pass to Krull underneath, and she's going to be fouled underneath and go to the free throw line. Good feed in there from Kirsten Held. And that's going to go on number 5. That's going to be Irvin picking up her 2nd. 6 fouls on Ainsworth, 4 on Ogallala with 59.9 seconds to go in the half. Free throw for Kroll off the back iron, no good. She's 0 for 1. Dogs are 1 for 5. We'll see out of the ball game Marhinke and Kirchner. In will come Kane and Caskey. Another one coming up here for Kroll, trying to stop an 8-0 run. This one is up and good. Kroll has her 5th point of the basketball game. Cross the line, Murphy. Right side to Tuttle. Skip bomb, pass it on over into the hands of Kane, who drives in. Good ball movement. Kane wants it back, bats it around into the hands of Kendall Delmont with the steal. 44 seconds to go in the half. Kendall Delmont with the basketball. She'll go to Cheyenne Temple. Ball going to be batted around, saved by Kendall Delmont. Kendall kicks it on out to Cheyenne. Cheyenne, good ball movement. Here's an open 3 right side for Kendall Delmont. So West Plain Banks 3-pointer. She has 2 threes, give her 6 points on the night. 28-18. Ogallala with the lead in the basketball with 15 seconds to go. Punch it down low to Caskey. She's quadruple team. Now they'll hit the cutter. Kane. She'll bring it back out with 9 seconds. Tuttle deep right up there at the 10-foot spike line to Caskey. Drives in with 4 seconds. Knocked out of bounds off of Cameron Gucci. And she runs into Irvin. As they try battling for the basketball. Looks like Irvin's going to come out of the basketball game as she runs into the padding. And into the basketball game will come Crabb. Cameron will come out. And will come Jocelyn Good. 1.2 seconds to go in the half. 28-18 Ogallala. Probably going to be last chance at a bucket here. They'll get it to Tuttle. Top of the key. They don't get it off. No shot. Coach Coy Gager attacking to his team as they get ready to walk to the locker room. They have the lead, 28-18 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll come back, take a look at our halftime stats after this 60-second timeout.
Put your project in good hands with John Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on John Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Insurance is confusing. Make the options clear. Stop into one of the North Central Insurance Agency locations, 220 North Main Street in Ainsworth or 506 West Highway 20 in Atkinson. Talk to the professionals, and they will help guide you to the perfect policy for you and everything in your life. When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Mel Campbell and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Madison's Great Western serves all of your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office. West of Ainsworth, visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their number one priority.
Welcome back to the MAC. It's McAndrew Gymnasium here in Ainsworth, Nebraska, where the Ogallala Lady Indians lead Ainsworth 28-18 here at the half on KBRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM. The web at kbrb.net, as well as Classic Country, 930 KOGA and iHeart Radio. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at it here quickly. At the half, Ogallala led 13-6 after one quarter of play. In fact, Ainsworth has never led in this game. It was 1-0 and then 4-0 Ogallala. They did stretch that lead to 14 in the second quarter as Ogallala put up 15 points in the second quarter. Ainsworth put up a dozen, and it's 28-18 at the half. A lot of rebounds in this basketball game. Ainsworth has 16 rebounds, 20 first half rebounds for Ogallala. Ogallala, 60% from the charity stripe, 6 of 10 here in the first half. Ainsworth, 2 of 6. Ainsworth, 9 turnovers in the first half. Ogallala with 7 turnovers. But again, the all-important score, when you take a look at it, it is Ogallala now 28-18 lead here at the half. And again, Ogallala trying to stop a 3-game losing skid with losses to Sydney, Valentine, and Alliance. And Ainsworth try to keep on that winning streak as they have a 5-game win streak with wins over Holdridge, Boyd County, O'Neill, Cozad, and North Central. Well, let's take a look at the scoring. First of all, for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, going down the list, Cameron Gucci, no points, 3 rebounds. She's 0 for 2 at the charity stripe. Kendall Delmont, 2 threes and 1 rebound. She has 6 points, 1 rebound for Kendall. Saylin Young off the bench for the Dogs, has a 2-pointer, no rebounds. Jocelyn Good, 5 points, 1 for 2 at the line, 4 rebounds. And Carly Krall, the 6'1 junior, 5 points, 1 for 2 at the line, and she's pulled down 8 rebounds. For the Lady Indians of Ogallala, down the list here, I have unofficially Aiden Tuttle, 6 points, 2 threes off of her hand, so 6 points, 2 rebounds. Jamie Crabb off the bench, no points, 4 rebounds. Gracie Marhinke is knocked down to 3. She has 4 rebounds. Mallory Murphy off the bench, 5 points, has a 3, 2 for 2 at the line. Marley Irvin, she's 1 for 4 at the line, 3 rebounds. Aylin Kane has a 3 and 2 rebounds. Allie Beeman, 4 points, 1 rebound. And Tayden Kirchner, 6 points, 3 for 4 at the line, 4 rebounds. Once again, your comparisons, 20 rebounds for Ogallala, 16 for Ainsworth. Ogallala, 6 of 10 from the charity stripe. Ainsworth, 2 of 6. 9 turnovers for the Dogs, 7 turnovers for Ogallala in the first half. Our halftime report here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, and 930 KOGA, Classic Country there in Ogallala, as well as iHeartRadio, and here on our web, kbrb.net, and the school's YouTube channel, it's Kindle Vision. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back with more in our first half stats after this 60-second timeout.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. West Plains Bank of Ainsworth and Springview values each customer. They strive to offer you the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank, Ainsworth and Springview, member FDIC. Stretch your hay supply with Brad Fox Grinding. Grinding hay is one of the most efficient ways to feed hay or other forages to livestock. Brad Fox provides on-site forage and grain grinding service to those who wish to make the most efficient, economical use of their available feedstuffs. Call Brad Fox today to schedule a time to stop and grind. For reliable, dependable hay grinding service, call on Brad Fox Grinding of O'Neill. Phone 402-340-4038.
Well, at the half here on KBRB, we do have our Ainsworth Motors Keys the second half coming up for you. We also do thank Lori Delmont for our shooting chart here in this contest for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs in the first half. They will go 5 of 17 from twos for just 29%, and they will go 2 of 10 for 20% from beyond the arc, that in the first half for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. And so Ainsworth is 7 of 27 from the field, 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Now for the Lady Indians, they're shooting well beyond the arc. They are 2 of 15 from twos, but are 6 of 11 from threes. 13% from twos, 55% from threes for the Lady Indians, and they are 8 of 26. So Ainsworth 7 of 27 with 2 threes. Ogallala 8 of 26 with 6 threes. And again, they are 6 of 10 from the free throw line. Keys the second half here on KBRB. I tell you what, for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, it's hard to play a zone against somebody that's knocked down 6 threes, but they've been playing man-to-man, and there's just been some mismatches there. Just out height are the Bulldogs. You wouldn't think that much with Krull at 6'1" and Good at 5'9", but it's when you get to the guards, when Kirchner at 5'10" is guarded against the 5-footer of Sears, or the 5'6" Held, or even the 5'4" Saylin Young and the 5'8" Gucci. And then you look at also the likes of coming in, Marley Irvin and Gracie Marhinke, who's a starter, that just they outsize them on the guards height-wise, and they've been able to post up and then kick the ball out. So Ainsworth's going to have to find a way to stop the post kick out and for those threes. Ogallala, I think they're doing an excellent job shutting down Kendall Delmont, who averages 17 points a ball game. Although not 100%, she's still looking a lot better than she did last night. She has been held to 2 threes and 6 points. And I tell you what, they've extended what looks to maybe be a 2-2-1 at half court back to a 2-3 and done a good job where they're able to seal off anywhere from the Ainsworth bigs and dumping that down, so they're doing a great job there. Mainly just clean up the turnovers for the Lady Indians and make sure that Ainsworth doesn't score off those turnovers. So they played, I don't want to say a spotless first half, but a really good first half. They led by as many as 14, 28-14, and it's 28-18 at the half. We'll start the third quarter. Will be Ainsworth basketball. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. Back with more girls basketball right after this 60-second timeout.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Well, welcome back to McAndrew Gymnasium here in Ainsworth, Nebraska. As we get ready to start the third quarter, Ogallala will be the first out, and it looks like, as I can see them, it'll be Tuttle, Marhinke, as well as Irvin, Kirchner, and yes, it is Kane, number 11 over there. Ainsworth will counter with their starters. It'll be Gucci, Sears, Delmont, Good, and Crawl. And Ogallala leading 28-18 at the half. 8 minutes on the clock. Sears will get ready to inbound this one. Looks like Cameron Gucci. I'll hand it off to Sears, and they'll set it up in their zone offense. Cam looking. Gets it to Good at the free throw line. Down low to Crawl. Crawl looking. Kicks it out to Delmont. Kendall picks up the dribble. Out to Sears. Over to Cam. Cam wants a three on the right side. Off the front iron. No good. Rebound off of her. She hustles for the basketball. And it'll be Ogallala basketball. 7:40 to go here in the third. Just started the third quarter. Ogallala will face a full court man, it looks like, or a 2-2-1 press by the Bulldogs. And they'll break it, and across the time they'll get it in the hands of Kirchner. Good job just passing out of trouble for Ogallala. Marhinke will get it up top of the key, and Ainsworth will fall into a 2-3 zone here. Here's a three on the way for Kirchner. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Jocelyn Good, her fifth. So I was wondering if Ainsworth would go to his zone. It's hard to after they knocked down 6 threes, did Ogallala in the first half, but Ainsworth did. This ball right through the hands of Jocelyn Good, and 10th turnover for Ainsworth. Driving in, foul on Sears. That's going to be her third, and to the free throw line is going to go number 3, Marhinke, and Kirsten Held will come in. 2 free throws coming up. Actually, that's 4 fouls on Sears, 4 fouls on Sears with 7:03 to go in the third. This free throw is up and good. Gracie Marhinke, who's at the line, her 4th point of the basketball game. 7 of 11 from the line for Ogallala. And they lead it now 29-18. This one also up and good. 5th point for Marhinke. She had 20 last night in the loss to Alliance. Cameron with the basketball. Skip pass to Kendall. Kendall pulls up for a three-pointer. No good. Rebound off of Ogallala. Going to go off of the hands of Marhinke, they say. Ainsworth will have it underneath their own hoop. 6:52 to go in the third. Ogallala up 30-18. Gucci waiting for cutters before the 5-second count. She has to get into Delmont just before that count. Kendall looking for a screen and roll. Now to Good. Turn around from 8. Got it. Jocelyn Good. She averages 10 points a game, has 7 for the Lady Dogs. In the lead is 30-20 now. On the board is what it says now. And we're going to have a turnover by Ogallala. Two free throws for Marhinke and have a 2 for good. That's our 2 points so far here in the third for both teams. Skip it on into Cam. Cam looking down low. Looked like a good feed. Fight for the basketball. Going to be a jump ball, and it'll be Ogallala's basketball. Dogs trying to pound it down low. Jump ball, possession to Ogallala, turnover number 11 for the Dogs. Breaking the press here is Kane. Picks up the dribble, needs a little help. She'll find it there with Tuttle. Tuttle underneath. Into the hands of Irvin. Long 2, no good. Rebound on the backside. Kirchner is good, and foul on Cameron. Rebound is no good on the putback, but she's going to be fouled, that is, by Cameron Gucci. So back to line. We'll go number 14, Kirchner. She is 3 for 4 at the line. Sorry about that, folks. A lot of free throws. Yeah, this one, we had 16 combined free throws in the first. This one is the first foul on Cameron Gucci. First free throw up and no good for Kirchner. Looking for her 7th point of the game. 8 of 13, Ogallala. This one is good. 9 of 14 for them. And Tatum has her 7th point of the basketball game, and it's 31-20. Ogallala by 11. Cam to good. Good over to Kendall. Kendall, left side 3 on its way. No good. Rebound in the hands of Held. Bounce pass to Krall. Krall up off the glass, up and good. Nice feed from Kirsten Held. Carly Krall has her 7th off of a rebound for Kirsten Held. Ball going to be batted. Trying to steal it away was Cameron Gucci as it's batted in the backcourt, but remains possession with Ogallala. 5:42 to go in the third, 31-22. Ogallala girls, boys game coming up. Carly Krall with the block shot. Rebound pulled down by Jocelyn Good, her 6th. Kendall ahead to Cam. Nope, can be batted around. Saved by Held. She'll get it to Kendall. To Joss. Free throw line extended. Shot up. No good. Rebound. Good box out. Marhinke will get the 5th rebound. She'll look to go coast to coast. Now she'll be shut down. Kick it out for a 3. Off the front iron. No good for Marhinke. Rebounded by Ogallala. Another 3 on its way. No good. And that's going to be another rebound. That's number 5 and 6 for Kirchner. 2 offensive rebounds in this set. Kirchner on the right side. Drives in. Shot up. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Irvin. Her 4th rebound. And Ogallala has another offensive rebound. Kirchner for 3. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Kendall Delamont. Kendall, a little step over. Traveled with it. Yep. 12th turnover of the basketball game for the Dogs. We're down to 4:48 to go in the third in a 31-22 ball game. Ogallala with the lead. Ogallala across the timeline with the ball. Into the hands of Kane. She'll go to Kirchner on the left side. Ainsworth man-to-man the first half. 2-3 zone so far here in the third quarter. Coach Gager called a play here. Right side, they'll go with Tuttle. Skip it on over to Kirchner. Into the hands of Kane. She'll take the shot up from the free throw line. Count it. And she's fouled. Count the bucket for Kane, her 5th. And she's fouled at the free throw line. And that foul is going to go on. I think that was on number 24. They haven't put it up on the board yet. Yes, it is. Number 24, that is Kirsten Held. Good will come out. Salyn Young will come in. And for the and one opportunity here for Kane. 10 of 15 for the team, and Kane has her first free throw and her 6th point of the game. 34-22. This is a pass down low to Krall. Shot up and good. Nice feed from Cameron Gucci to Carly Krall for her 9th point. I am not great. We'll turn it down just a little bit here. Andrew tried to trap at half court. Ball stolen away by Cameron Gucci. She'll get it in the hands of Kendall Delmont for a left-handed layup. Up and good. Thought maybe they were going to get Ainsworth with over and back. They did not. Kendall has her 8th point of the basketball game. Ogallala gets in the hands of Kane. Now to Kirchner. 3, right side. No good. Rebound, fight for it. And Ogallala's going to come out of there with it somehow. And that's Irvin picking up her fifth foul. Or excuse me, her fifth rebound. We're down to 3:35 to go in the third. 34-26. Ogallala on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard leading Ainsworth. Can Ainsworth move to a 2-3 here in this third quarter? Now Ogallala playing catch up top, looking down the high post. Kick it out left side. Drilling back up top with it is Tuttle. Right side to Kirchner. She'll look. Ball nearly stolen away. Down low. Open into the hands of Irvin. Now a long two as she kicks it out into the hands of Tuttle for her 8th point of the basketball game. 36-26. Back to a 10-point lead. Skip pass to Kendall Delmont. She'll take the three left side. No good. Rebound. Kirchner. And she going to travel with it. Yep, as she turned over. Kirchner with her 7th rebound, and then a turnover. It looks like we're going to have a timeout. 2:43 to go in the third. Ogallala Lady Indians by 10, 36-26.
Gary's Electric in Ainsworth specializes in farm and ranch wiring, whether it be new installation or service on existing electrical equipment. When you need an electrical job done and you want it done right, call Gary's Electric in Ainsworth.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates. References gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Back here, Ainsworth, Nebraska on KBRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, and Classic Country 930, KOGA, and iHeartRadio, as well as the school's YouTube channel. It's called Kindle Vision. Greg Kinsley beyond the road on FM 92.7 coming up for you, as it looks like he has Stewart hosting Valentine, and then Monday we'll have Stewart taking on Burke, and don't forget Southwest Conference on both KBRB and KOGA coming up for you on Tuesday. Ainsworth with the basketball held right through her hands. Going to be a turnover by the Bulldogs. Over and back. So Ogallala have this one right in front of their bench, and one of their assistant coaches, Chad Marhinke. Ogallala trying to go to a high post. Crabb into the ball game in that last timeout. See who else may have checked in. That looks like it for Ogallala. Irvin with the basketball. Into the hands of Tuttle. Now at the free throw line, shut up by Kane. No good. Rebound, Carly Krall is going to have her 9th. 2:10 to go here in the third. Held out to Kendall. Skip it on over to Salin. Skip it down to Held. Held down low to Krall. Nice feed. And she is going to be fouled. Krall will be fouled underneath by number 5, Irvin. That's going to be the 3rd foul on her. And to the free throw line goes Carly Krall. She's 1 for 2 at the charity stripe. First trip in the third quarter for the Dogs. They're 2 for 6 at the line. Ogallala 10 of 15. Off the back iron, no good for Krall. Looking for a 10th point. She needs one more point and one more rebound for a double-double. With 2:04 to go in the third. This free throw is short, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down in there by Crabb, her 5th rebound of the basketball game. So Ainsworth 2 of 8 at the charity stripe. Down under 2 to go in the third quarter with the basketball. Kane, skip it on over to Marhinke. Well, again, Ainsworth has not allowed a three-pointer here in this third quarter as of yet once they went to a 2-3 zone. Tuttle down in the right corner. Kane, nice feed down low into the hands of Crabb. And they're going to say no foul on Ainsworth, but blocked out of bounds by Carly Krall. Ogallala fans wanting a foul on Krall at 6'1". She's tall down in there. Cameron Gucci will come out. By the way, I mentioned, I believe, Irvin, her 3rd foul. Cameron Gucci out, and will come Jocelyn Good. Emma Sears has 4 fouls. 3 on the way, no good. Batted around, picked up by Kirsten Held. Held will pick up her 2nd rebound off of the missed three-pointer by Ogallala. Good looking. Nothing there. Out to Delmont. Kendall looks to drive. Kicks it on out. Nope. Going to be tipped and stolen away. Good defense by Ogallala on Ainsworth's 14th turnover. Minute 10 to go in the third. 36-26. Kind of a scoring lull for both teams here. 5-second count. Nope, going to get a timeout first. Coach Coy Gager going to get a timeout called with 1:05 to go in the third. His team up 36-26. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers for fabrics, notion, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns. Head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
Well, kind of a low-scoring third quarter. 8 points for both teams here. Ogallala led at 13-6 after one, 28-18 after the half, and now lead at 36-26 with 1:05 to go in the third quarter. Ainsworth will come out of the Ogallala timeout. Ogallala, by the way, 3 timeouts, 2 here for Ainsworth. Good, Crawl, Young, held, Delmont. Ogallala getting ready to inbound this one. It'll be Crabb as well as Irvin. Marhinkes are all moving around on me here. And it's Kane. Marhinke will have it at top of the key. She'll look over to Irvin. Ainsworth now in an extended 2-3 zone. Over to the left side to Marhinke. Good ball movement here. Irvin dribbles out of a short corner trap. Now to Marhinke. Nice little step through, shot up, no good. Rebound on the backside. Jamie Crabb, her 6th offensive rebounds. I don't keep offense and defense, and there's an over and back. Turnover by Marhinke. Lost it off of her foot. I don't keep offense and defensive rebounds, but man, a lot of offensive rebounds in this basketball game for Ogallala as Marhinke will come out. And in is Allie Beeman, number 12. 35 seconds to go here in the third. Held to Delmont on the left side. This is going to be Salin Young. Delmont now has it in her hands. Go to Carly Crowell, will drive in with 23 seconds to go. Reverse layup. Her shot going to be blocked out of bounds. Block shots by Jamie Crabb, the 5'11 senior. Salin Young going to inbound the basketball here. She's going to throw it up. Picked up by the Dogs. 19 seconds and counting. Kendall Delmont going to throw it underneath off the hands of the Bulldogs. Turnover Dogs. They try to get it into the hands of Carly Crowell. 15th turnover for the Dogs. 13.3 seconds to go here in the third. Ogallala with the basketball. Right side of the hands of, looks like Beeman. She'll get it down low. Shot up no good by Kane. Rebound put back at the buzzer is good for Crabb. Her first 2 of the game on her 7th rebound and another offensive rebound. And that is the third quarter of play. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ogallala 38, Ainsworth 26. Back in 30 seconds.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
Sylvia's Insurance Group was instrumental in the development and expansion of a federal insurance program called Pasture, Rangeland, and Forage Insurance. To learn about PRF from the company that helped bring it to the market, call me, Carrie Hess, at 402-340-0567.
Back here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska. Ainsworth's going to come out here in the fourth quarter with Salin Young, Kirsten Held, Kendall Delmont, Joss and Carly. 3 starters for the Dogs. And it's going to be Beeman, as well as it looks like Murphy up top of the 2-3 zone. Kirchner down low with Caskey and Crabb. Ainsworth will start with the basketball, trailing by a dozen, 38-26. Kral drives in, Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Crabb. That's going to be her 8th. And a foul on Kendall Delmont with the push from behind. 3rd foul on Ainsworth here, or make that 4th in the second half. Not many fouls. 1 foul on Ogallala in the second half, 4 on Ainsworth. So again, pretty clean basketball game here as Delmont picks up her first. Beeman with the ball. Left side to Murphy. Now it's going to go into the hands of Crabb. To Beeman. Good ball movement, Kirshner. And they're just throwing the ball around now, playing a little bit of catch here, burning a little clock here. Caskey. Feed, just burning some clock, as I mentioned. They're just passing the ball, high post, now up around top of the key, looking for a good feed down low. Caskey gets it into the hands of Crabb. Now to Kirchner. No, that is Caskey, it is. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Salin Young. Her first rebound of the basketball game. Going to go with pass down low, stolen away by Ogallala. And on the other end, layup, no good. Rebound, Caskey. And we're going to have a travel. Caskey will get the rebound and then travel with it. 12th turnover for Ogallala. Kirsten Held will come out. Cameron Gucci in. 38-26 is our score. That was our score after 3 quarters of play. Cam over to Kendall. Skip pass to Salin Young cutting. 6-footer on its way up and good. Salin Young, 4 points on the backdoor cut. Back to a 10-point lead for Ogallala. Their biggest lead was 14 at 28-14. Pass down low to Caskey, and she's going to be pushed by Carly Krall. 5th foul on the Bulldogs. Krall will now have, I believe, her 3rd foul. And underneath, we're going to see 4 come in. This is going to be Tuttle, Kane, Irvin, and Marhinke coming in. And they'll keep in the basketball game Murphy. So 4-player sub here for Coach Coy Gager. Marhinke looks to drive. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Carly Krall. She has her 10th rebound of the game. She has 9 points to go along with that. Kendall Delmont. Left side to Salin Young down in the corner. And she's going to be fouled. That foul's going to go on Murphy. I believe that's her first, just the team's. 2nd of the half with 6:06 to go in the ball game. And Ogallala trying to snap a 3-game skid. And they're trying to continue a 5-game winning streak. Right now down by 10. 3 in the corner by Kendall Delmont is good. Another West Plains Bank 3-pointer for her. She has 11 points. Her 3rd 3 of the basketball game. And it's now 38-31. Andrew tried to pick up the defense. Looks like they went back to man. Marhinke picks up her dribble. Get it into the hands of Kane. Turn around from the free throw line. No good. Rebound off of Ogallala, number 5, Irvin. Andrew tried to chip away a little bit more here at this Ogallala lead. Kendall Delmont with the basketball. They'll get ahead to Carly Krall. Carly has Joss wide open. Found her. Now shot up from 4. No good, though, as Joss couldn't get to the hoop. Rebound pulled down by Ogallala. Irvin with her 6th rebound. And Ogallala will slow it down just a bit here. Top the key with Irvin. Marley will get into the hands of Tuttle. Now Marhinke. Guarded by Cameron. She picks up her dribble, clear up top. Now into the hands of Irvin. And we're going to get a travel called. Coach Gager tried getting the timeout, but he saw it coming, but it is a turnover. He couldn't get the timeout called in time. Turnover number 13 by Ogallala. Ainsworth with the basketball. Looking down low to Good. Good to Delmont. Kendall, bad pass. Ball's loose. Found, though, by Good. Block shot by Irvin. And a foul, I believe, is going to go on Carly Krall, and that'll be her 4th. And the team foul number 6 for the Dogs. They're saying that's on good. So just the second on good. 3 fouls on Crawl. 4:38 to go in the fourth quarter. 38-31. It's a 7-point ball game. Ainsworth trying to play a full court man. Ogallala has a lot of speed. Knocked out of bounds, though, by the Dogs. And underneath their own hoop, going to be Ogallala basketball. Nope, going to be a foul. Didn't hear the whistle. Sorry about that. Foul on number 25, Salin Young. And that's free throws now from here on out for Ogallala. 17 fouls on the Dogs. So back to line. Goes Aiden Tuttle. 8 points, her first trip to the line. This one is up, and it is good. 11 of 16 for the team. Tuttle has her 9th point of the basketball game. Free throw number 17 coming up for Ogallala. This one is also up and good. Give her 10 points for the 5'8 junior. And she's the first one to double digits for Ogallala. But they have 7 players in the scoring column. 3 on the way for Kendall Delmont, another West Plains Bank three-pointer. She has 14 in the game. 40-34. Ainsworth has cut the lead to 6. Ainsworth trying to play in-your-face defense here in a man-to-man. With the basketball, dribbling at top key is Marhinke. Marhinke nearly threw it away. And this one is going to be off of the Bulldogs with 3:57. Kendall Delmont wanted a travel called on Ogallala. No call. Out will comes Salin Young, and in with 4 fouls comes Emma Sears. Ogallala in front of their own bench here. 10-bound this one. They do get it to Tuttle. Now she'll look underneath. Ball thrown away. Turnover off of Ogallala. They try getting it down low into the hands of Murphy. Substitution. Back in will come Kirchner. Out will come Marhinke, and it's a 2-2-1 press going to be put on here by Ogallala. 3:49 to go in the final period. 40-34. Good with the basketball. Gets it to Cam Gucci. Cam drives in. She gets it to Delmont. 3 on the way, straight away. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down for Irvin. Marley's 7th rebound of the basketball game. Skip pass to Kirchner, down to 3:25 to go. Ogallala looks like maybe trying to hold on to the basketball a little bit here, run some clock, but Ainsworth has chipped the lead a little bit here. Ogallala only 2 points in the fourth quarter. Ainsworth has 8. 40-34, 3:05 to go here. Nice feed underneath, up and good with the bucket's going to be Murphy for her 7th point, but that one created by Kane on a great feed. Kendall Delmont to Sears, 42-34. Ogallala, Cam, low crossover, takes it to the hoop. Strong, missed the layup. Rebound, going to be pulled down by Ogallala again. Irvin with her 8th. Cameron Gucci so far for the 2nd game in a row being held scoreless, averaging 8 points a game. Scoreless last night, scoreless in this one. Kendall Delmont leads all scorers with 14. Tuttle leads Ogallala with 10. Again, they're just dribbling around at the top of the key with it. Kirchner going to go in for a layup, up and good. Kirchner with her 9th point of the basketball game, and now 44-34, back to a 10-point lead. Timeout going to be called by Ainsworth. One of their final 2 timeouts. 2:12 to go in this one. Lady Indians of Ogallala 44, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 34. Back in 30 seconds.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Well, out of the timeout, it will be Ainsworth basketball. Ainsworth got to within 6, and now a little 4-0 run put on by Ogallala. 44-34, Ogallala Lady Indians lead the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. 2:12 to go in this one. Don't forget, boys game is coming up. So Ainsworth with the basketball. Cameron out to Kendall. Deep three on the way. In and out, no good. Rebound. Cameron, and let's see, do we have a jump ball? No, we're going to have a foul, I believe. I think Cameron's going to get the... It's going to go on Kirchner. That was both teams, 14 going in. Cameron gets her 4th rebound. Kirchner with the foul, just her first. Team's 3rd. Feed to Josh Good off the glass, up and good. Jocelyn Good, 9 points, 6 rebounds. We're just under 2 to go in this one. 44-36. Ogallala with the lead and the basketball. And Carly Crowell is going to push over Irvin, and she'll go to the free throw line where she has 1 point, 1 for 4 at the line. And that's going to be team foul for the Bulldogs, number 8. So now Crowell has her 4th foul. Also 4 on Sears. Free throw number 18 for Ogallala coming up here. 12 of their 44 from the line here. Ainsworth 2 of 8 from the line. His free throw, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Cameron Gucci. Cam gets it to Kendall in the corner. Sears, 3 on the way. Up over the hoop and out of play. Minute 40 to go here. Out will go Irvin for Ogallala. Back in is Marhinke. We also see in there Murphy. Out for Ainsworth. Carly Krall. In will come Saylin Young. This ball in the hands of Marhinke. And nearly knocked out of her hands. That is knocked out of her hands, but out of play by Sears with a minute 35 to go. Good basketball game. Looked like Ogallala was going to run away with this one at 28-14. Dogs kind of hanging around. Got it down to 6. Now it's down to 8, 44-36. Both boys basketball teams looking on here. In front of their own bench. Kirchner going to inbound this one. Gets it down inside to Murphy. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down. Kendall Delamont. Kendall going to try taking a layup up. No good. Rebound Cameron Gucci, and she's fouled. That's going to go on Kirchner, and Ainsworth will have it underneath their own hoop. Just the 4th team foul. As out will come Young. Back in Crawl for the offense. Ainsworth to inbound, looking, got to get it in. They try getting it in, thrown away by Cameron Gucci. Turnover Dogs. They're trying to get it down low to good. Minute 16 to go. Driving in. Left-handed shot up and good. Marhinke is. Carl didn't want to foul her with her 5th foul. And Marhinke will get her 7th point of the basketball game and back to a 10-point game at 46-36. Skip pass. Or to Cam. Cam looks to drive. Kicks it out to Delmont. Under a minute to go. Need to get the ball shot off. Delmont does. A 3. No good. Carly Crowell going to foul out of the ball game with 9 points, 10 rebounds with 49.3 seconds to go here. And we'll have a delay as Coach McKeel will take her time bringing in somebody to come in. It's going to be Saylin Young. To the free throw line to shoot a 1-1, going to be Tayden Kirchner. Free throw number 19 for the Lady Indians. Kirchner, 1, 2, 3 of 5 at the charity stripe. Make that 4 of 6 at the charity stripe. Now 5 of 7, her 10th point of the basketball game. She has 10. Tuttle has 10. 7 players on the scoring column here for the Indians tonight. 13 of 19, and their 20th free throw coming up here as they extend the lead back to 11. This one is no good. Rebound tied up with the 2 14s, Gucci and Kirchner. It'll be Ogallala basketball. This one was 40-36. 40-34 at one point. Now it's 47-36. Ball going to be inbounded. Lost by Ogallala. Turnover down to the corner. 15th turnover for them. Ainsworth gets to Delmont with 46 seconds to go. Down 11. Crossover dribble. She'll look to go. Shut down. Kick it to Cam. Ainsworth has to go. Cam needs some help. Gets it out. Nope, was going to kick it out to Sears. 30 seconds to go. Sears looks to drive in. Ball going to be, no, looks like a foul. Just a 15 foul in Ogallala. 26.9 seconds to go. Ogallala looks like going to stop their 3-game skid here. They pick up a conference victory. Ainsworth has 1 timeout left, 3 for Ogallala. Ainsworth will get it into Cameron Gucci. Shot up no good. She's fouled. She goes to the free throw line where she's 0 for 2 at the line. And that's what you don't want to do if you're Ogallala, is let them score with no time on the clock. Ogallala losing 46-43 last night to Alliance, 54-33 to Valentine, and 65-35 to Sydney in their last 3 games. Try to get back, again, as just mentioned, with a winning track, and then a rematch with Valentine, but at Ogallala coming up on Tuesday. You can hear that on Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio. I'll be in Broken Bow. Ainsworth and Broken Bow as Cameron Gucci gets her first and second points of the basketball game, and Ainsworth is 4 of 10 from the line. 47-38. Ainsworth trying to foul here. It looks like, yep, with 18 seconds to go, down by 9. And to the free throw line will go Kane. She had an old-fashioned three-point play, 6 points in the basketball game. And it'll be double bonus, so this will be free throws 21 and 22 for the Lady Indians. Kane, 6 points, 2 rebounds. Free throw on its way is good. She has 7 for the 5'9" junior. That takes it to 10-point game. This one on its way is also good. Give her 8th point of the basketball game, 15-22. Ball inbounded to Cameron Gucci, full court. Man, pull it on here by Ogallala with 14 seconds to go. Cam looks, dishes it off into the, oh, they're going to say a foul first as she dished it off to Ceylon Young. Cam will go to the line for a 1-1. Ogallala going to improve to 9-6 on the year and stop that 3-game skid. Ainsworth will see their 5-game winning streak stopped here and fall to 7-6 on the season. Up next again, they'll be at Broken Bow. Free throw is good for Cameron. Her 3rd point of the basketball game, all from the charity stripe. And just the 5th player in the scoring column for the Dogs. This one on its way is no good. Rebound pulled down by Kirchner, her 8th. Ainsworth now 5 of 12 from the line. 4 seconds to go. Kirchner across the timeline with it. And that's going to be the end of the basketball game. Ogallala, 49. Ainsworth, 39 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll be back to recap this one in 60 seconds.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride, it's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLC, with offices at 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth. When you need legal assistance and advice on personal and business concerns, contact Todd Flynn at Todd Flynn Law Office, 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
And here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, it is Ogallala moving tonight at 6 on the season. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs falling to 7-6 on the season. It was Ogallala leading from the onset and never trailed. They did build the biggest lead of the game up to 14. Ainsworth did get back to within 6 at 40-34. And then Ogallala went on a nice little 8-point run there. And then they finished with another free throw and win it 49-39. As Ogallala scores 11 points in the fourth, Ainsworth will put up 13. It was 13-6 Ogallala after 1 quarter of play. 28-18 Ogallala at the half. 38-26 Ogallala after 3, and 49-39 Ogallala, your final. We take a look at it for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. First of all, they will get 3 points, 4 rebounds out of Cameron Gucci. Cameron will go 3 for 6 at the charity stripe. Emma Sears, no points, no rebounds, had 4 fouls in the ball game. Kendall Delmont, 4 threes in the basketball game. Kendall, 14 points, and she had 3 rebounds. Kirsten Held, no points, 2 rebounds. Saylin Young, 4 points, 1 rebound. Jocelyn Good, 9 points, 1 for 2 at the line, 6 rebounds. Carly Krall, 9 points. She goes 1 of 4 from the charity stripe and pulls down 10 rebounds. Ainsworth has 26 rebounds in the basketball game, and they will go 5 of 12 from the charity stripe here this evening. They do commit 17 turnovers. Fouling out of the ball game, Carly Krall with 49 seconds to go in the game with 9 points, 10 rebounds. Take a look at it for the Ogallala Lady Indians. Looks like 8 players in the scoring column to end it here, as they will get 10 points, 2 rebounds for Tuttle, who goes 2 for 2 at the charity stripe. Jamie Crabb, 2 points. How about 8 rebounds for Jamie? Gracie Marhinke, 7 points, 2 for 2 at the line, 5 rebounds. Mallory Murphy, 7 points, 2 for 2 at the line. Marley Irvin, 1 for 4 at the line, 1 point. She pulled down 8 rebounds in the basketball game. Lainey Caskey, no points, 1 rebound. Aylin Kane, 8 points, 3 for 3 at the line, 2 rebounds. Looks like 4 points for Beeman and 1 rebound. And Tayden Kirchner, 10 points. She was 5 of 7 from the charity stripe. In the 5 of 8 in the charity stripe. That is 5 of 8 at the charity stripe for her. And she pulled down 8 rebounds. So as we take a look at it, 15-22 for the line for the Indians. They roll down 35 rebounds, commit 15 turnovers. Again, your comparisons: 15 turnovers for Ogallala, 17 for Ainsworth. Ainsworth 5 of 12 from the line, 15-22 for Ogallala. Ogallala out rebounds Ainsworth 35-26. And the game report brought to you here on KBRB by the Tri-County Banks. We'll take a 30-second time out, and we will be back with more of our post-game report and then our pregame show coming up for you. Back in 60.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. Pride Grain has a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Contact Pride Grain, a supporter of local athletics.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth, for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Tri-County Bank, whether you're looking to buy, build, or refinance, go local for all your home needs. TC Mortgage will help you get into the home of your dreams, because they aren't just lenders, they're neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank in Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, O'Neill. Visit the Tri-County Bank HomeMortgage.com to get started building your future together. Tri-County Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. And let's get back here to wrap this one up in the girls' contest, followed by the boys' contest, as Ogallala now moves on to to 9-6 on the season as we get ready to hand out our first class auto performers of the game. And we started off for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs here tonight. Carly Crawl, 9 points, 10 rebounds, and Kendall Delmont, 14 points, 3 rebounds. On the other side for Ogallala, I'm going to give one of those to Marley. Well, I'm going to give one to Aiden Tuttle, that is, 10 points, 2 rebounds in the basketball game. The other one to Tayden Kirchner, 10 points, 8 rebounds. I had to kind of look back. Marley Irvin had 8 rebounds. Jamie Crabb had 8 rebounds also. Irvin had 1 point, Crabb 2. So it really wasn't anything like I did want to give that to them. They did a great job rebounding there. But Tayden Kirchner, Aiden Tuttle for Ogallala, and for Ainsworth, Kendall Delmont and Carly Crawl. They are your first class auto performers of the basketball game. So let's take a look at it here for the Ogallala Lady Indians as they improve to 9-6 on the season. They are heading off to the Southwest Conference Tournament coming up at home on Tuesday, where they will face Valentine. Ogallala, the 4 seed, Valentine, the 5 seed. Earlier in the month of January, Valentine defeated them 54-33, so a chance for Ogallala on a rematch here. Winners will move on to a Friday game at Kearney at 3:30, and then into Saturday in the Consolation or Championship. Loser on Tuesday will play in Gothenburg at 5:30 against the loser of Gothenburg and the Cozad Holdridge winner. Ainsworth will be on the road Tuesday as the 6th seed at number 3 Broken Bow at 6 p.m. The winner will face the winner of the 2 seed Minden or 7 seed McCook. Loser on Thursday in Gothenburg. And again, the winner will be 5 o'clock game in Kearney on Friday. So again, win or lose, you get 2 games in the conference. If you win, you actually will get 3 games in the conference. Chance for you to move on to the championship game. So that's what we could tell you. Best of luck to both teams. Ogallala with the victory here, 49-39. I need to get the starting lineups here, folks. And so we're going to take a 2-minute timeout, and we will come back with the boys contest right after this 2-minute timeout on KBRB. Ainsworth and KOGA Classic Country, Ogallala.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth, is at their new location, 121 East 2nd Street here in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Buckley Steel Incorporated of Ainsworth. Not only do they offer complete metal building construction for your every need, they also supply your crane needs with their 28-ton crane that can reach 152 feet with just a 15-minute setup. That's Buckley Steel of Ainsworth.
Rural health care from rural roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
When you need to find a thought at a right and right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in, the Carquest, and roll off.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Carquest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Well, let's get ready to take a look here on KBRB at this boys contest. It is the Ogallala Indians. Perfect on the season at 15-0 on the season. Victory last night over Alliance. They also have victories over Valentine, Sidney, Cozad, Bridgeport, Louisville, Ralston, Scotts Bluff, Gehring, Hershey. North Platte St. Pat's, one of the top teams in Class D1. They beat them by 40, 77-37 back in the month of December. Also have wins over Chase County, Holdridge, Minden, and Lexington. Again, Ogallala, the number 1 rated team out of Class C1, according to the Omaha World Herald. Well, the Ainsworth boys, they started out the season as a preseason ranked number 3. Things haven't went as well for the Bulldogs as expected. They've had some injury and illness, with Nelson missing a few games, as well as McNally. And the Dogs on the season are just 4-7 with victories over Ord, West Holt, Minden, and last night over North Central. Losses coming to Cozad, O'Neill, Boyd County, Holdridge, Battle Creek, Norfolk Catholic, as well as Gordon Rushville. In the midway point of the season, the Dogs had just 2 wins after the holiday break and snapped a 4-game losing streak last night to North Central with that victory. It's our pregame show here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Going to take a 60-second timeout, come back with our starting lineups and take a look at some of the scoring for a couple of these teams from last night for Ogallala, as well as for the Ainsworth boys. Back in 60 seconds.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 8 to noon on Friday in Ainsworth. With Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis, Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Well, here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineups and some points from last night for both of these teams, as the Ogallala Indians are perfect on the season. And again, a victory over Alliance last night. Take a look at it. Looks like Sawyer Smith, the 6'1 freshman, had 16. Caden Rezak, 6'1 junior, had 10s as they put 4 in double digits last night, just out of double digits. 5'10 senior Ian Shaw had 9. 6 points for Jackton Rezak, 1 for Mason Headley. Kane had 2. Looks like Mario Bush had 2. Jaron Gager had 13, and Race McClure 16 for the 6'3 senior. And then Ryder Smith, 6'2 senior, had 6 points in the basketball game last night for Ogallala. Last night in the win for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they were led by Carter Nelson with a double-double, 16 points, a dozen rebounds. Appelt had 6 points, 10 rebounds. Trey McNally, he's a pretty good little shooting guard. We'll see what he can do tonight against some pressure. He's just 5'9". He averages 18 points a game. He's really good from the mid-range. He does a little step back or fade away 15-footer. He's been able to knock that down as of late. He had 14 last night. And Ainsworth got some scoring. A couple of guys that start for them. Morgan Kinney and Jacob Held averaging just 2 points a game. They picked up 8 from Kinney and 8 from Held last night. But Ainsworth just 5 players in the scoring column last night. So that's how things went for both teams last night. Well, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineup, brought to you by Three River Ultra Fast Speeds and amazing prices. Three River Communications, investing and bringing communities together with fiber right to your home and business. With offices in O'Neill, Ainsworth, Lynch, and Springview, their staff is local and ready to serve you. Three River Fiber Internet, unmatched reliability, ultra fast upload and download speeds, along with unlimited usage. You go to threeriver.net to get started. Here is our starting lineups for you tonight for the Ogallala Indians as they come in with a perfect record, 15-0 as we've been mentioning. They will start for their head coach, Andy Gillen, assisted by Ron Mumm, Lee Gillen, Jeremy Smith, and Ty Benson. Number 1, 6'1" freshman, Sawyer Smith. Again, Sawyer last night had 16 for the freshman as he tied McClure for the game high. Also starting at number 5, 5'10" senior Ian Shaw. Shaw last night had 9. Number 22, 5'11" and a senior, Jaron Gager. Jaron had 13. Number 31, Harry Caskey. Don't have him scoring last night, it doesn't look like. 6'4" and a junior. I might have missed that one, but Caskey wears number 31. And number 35, 6'2" senior, Ryder Smith. Those are your starters for the Ogallala Indians. Now for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Starting for them is number 1, 5'7" and a sophomore, Morgan Kenny. Again, 2 points, 3 rebounds a basketball game is what he's averaging through 11 games for the 4-7 Bulldog. Trey McNally. McNally, 5'9" and a junior. Again, wears number 5. He's averaging just shy of 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals per basketball game. Jacob Held, just 5'6". He plays bigger than that. 5'6" sophomore. He averages 2 points and 7 rebounds per basketball game. Carter Nelson, 6'5" junior, wears number 22. Nelson averaging at 14 points and 8 rebounds per basketball game. And Trey Appelt, the 6'4" junior, wears number 24. He's just shy of a double-double, also averaging 11 points and 9 rebounds per basketball game. Head coach Jake Nelson, assisted by Jesse Owen. And our starting lineups have been brought to you by Three River Communication. Well, again, it's supposed to be kind of a few guys on the recruiting trail stopping in here to McAndrew Gymnasium. We'll tell you about that and more from this basketball game coming up. We're just about 3.5 minutes away from the tip-off from Ainsworth, Nebraska. Ogallala and Ainsworth will be back in 60 seconds.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Long Pine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424. GrowVantage provides area farmers with elite products and services. For a proven yield advantage, visit with Brad Arns at GrowVantage, East Highway 20 Ainsworth. They're your local Pioneer Seed Agency. With you from the word go.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929.
Welcome back to the back here on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM. Our website at kbrb.net. Also along with our friends at Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeart Radio. Glad to have you along there, as well as the school's YouTube channel. It's Kennel Vision. As, again, we're talking a little bit, maybe see a few faces here on the recruiting trail, on the football recruiting trail. It's Carter Nelson, one of the top tight ends. In fact, in the top 300 of ESPN recruiting, up there at 228. One of the top recruits at tight end for many, as he's picked up 14 Division I offers, including K-State, who looks like their tight end coach is sitting here in the stands this evening. Going to come watch him play a little basketball. Did also hear that maybe head coach Matt Rule was going to make a stop here for the Huskers to come in and quickly stop in as he's out on the recruiting trail. And we'll see if we'll see those guys here tonight. Ogallala out there in their black uniforms, warming up to my left here. They have basically black letters and numbers trimmed out in white out there as they warm up on the left end of the gymnasium. The Ainsworth Bulldogs wearing their home whites with the red numbers and letters trimmed out in black this evening. Ogallala 15-0. Ainsworth 4-7. Ainsworth outclassed D1 again. Started out the season preseason ranked number 3. Just haven't had the season they've been hoping for as of yet. Ogallala just brings some tenacious defense and we'll see that coming up here in just a little bit. And there is Coach Matt Rule and the offensive coordinator also walking in to the gymnasium to check out the Husker recruit, Carter Nelson, here this evening. We're going to take a 60-second timeout, and we'll be back to McAndrew Gymnasium right after this 60-second timeout.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Doing what's right yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Investing in our local communities is not a one-and-done project. At GJW, LLC, and Sandhills Elite Genetics, they take their responsibility to produce safe foods seriously, doing their best for people, pigs, and producers.
Plan for life with Peterson Asset Protection Group in Ainsworth. Kirk Peterson offers life insurance, annuities, investment products, retirement planning, estate planning, and long-term care insurance. Phone 402-519-0330.
Well, they just went through the starting lineups here for the Ogallala Indians, and now they're getting ready to bring you the starting lineups here for the Ainsworth Bulldogs here. Tough task for the Class D1 Ainsworth Bulldogs, but again, out of the Southwest Conference as they get ready to battle out here. Ogallala is the number 1 seed in the boys Southwest Conference bracket. They will await Tuesday game at 6:15 Mountain Time. They'll take on the winner of Valentine, Broken Bow. Broken Bow and Valentine play at 6 o'clock Monday in Valentine. You can catch both Ogallala girls and boys games Tuesday on Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeart Radio. Ainsworth boys will be on the road as the 7 seed at number 2 seed McCook at 5 o'clock on Tuesday. We'll have the Ainsworth girls at Broken Bow on Tuesday. So we get ready to head to center court here. Earlier, if you're just joining us, it was Ogallala girls stopping a 3-game skid, defeating Ainsworth 49-39. Ainsworth's 5-game winning streak will come to a close. Go to center court here. It'll be Harry Caskey, the 6'4 junior for Ogallala, who will go right to left, and Carter Nelson, the 6'5 junior. Getting ready to tip this one up here. And we wait for the official. We're ready for the pump up, all that good stuff here. And this one can be in the air, and it's going to be controlled. Ooh! McNally knocked over by Sawyer Smith. They're going to say, oh, and then they say it is going to be Ogallala basketball. It's off of Smith's hands. They're going to say, nope, as he knocked it right out of the hands of McNally, but the official was right there and said, no, we're going to give it to Ogallala. Ainsworth's going to start into a man-to-man here. We have a foul already on the floor. Now it's going to go on Jacob Held. He fouled out of the ball game last night. Held with the foul. Ogallala is going to bring some heat here. They'll go with Smith to inbound underneath his own hoop. And they'll set it up here with Shaw. Left side to Smith. Now into the hands of Caskey. Shot up and good. Harry Caskey will start Ogallala off on a 2-0 tilt here. Ainsworth with the ball to Nelson. Nelson looking, needs some help, gets it to Kinney. Man-to-man defense, it looks like, going to be played here by Ogallala. Pass down to Held. Held, double team, needs some help. He'll kick it out to McNally. Now to Appelt. 3 on the way, right side. In and out, no good. Rebound in the hands of Caskey. Harry Caskey. Quickly ahead. Gager traveled with it. Turnover. Ogallala. Going to see some pressure here up front here. Looks like maybe a 2-1-2. Nope, just going to be a full court man. It's going to be what it's going to be here with Ogallala, and this is going to be Held, bringing it across the timeline. Now in the hands of Kinney. Nelson will run now at the point. He looks to take Caskey in. Picks up his dribble, gets it to McNally at the free throw line. Shot up and good. I tell you, he's a good mid-range shooter. Trey McNally leading for Ainsworth. He has 2, and we're knotted up at 2 apiece. Gager has it. Left elbow here. He looks to drive. Good. Take up and good. What a beautiful take on the left side for Gager. His first 2, and it's 4-2 Ogallala. Early goings. We've played a minute and a half here of the first quarter. Appelt, left elbow with it. Now bounce pass to Nelson. Nelson looks to take Gager. Ball going to be batted. Stolen away by Gager. Turnover Bulldogs. Quickly ahead. Shaw looks down low to Caskey. Kicks it out into the hands. Ryder Smith for 3. No good. And rebound going to be pulled down and kicked out by Caskey. They'll reset with 6 minutes to go. Down low to Caskey. Turnaround jumper is up and good. Caskey has his 4th point of the basketball game, and it's 6-2 Ogallala. Morgan Kinney facing a double team. Kick it on out, Appelt. Now a 3 on the way for McNally. It's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. He has 5, and Ainsworth cuts the lead to 6-5. Shaw with it, right side to Smith. That is Ryder. Got to remember there's 2 now. Gager for a 3, left side to answer back. His 5th point of the basketball game. 9-5. Ogallala by 4. Quickly across the timeline. McNally pull up from 8. This one is no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Carter Nelson. He'll skip it out to Morgan Kinney from 10. Hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Caskey. That's going to be his 3rd rebound. Quickly, Ogallala wants to push. Gager from 8 off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound. Reverse layup up and good. Jaron gets his first rebound and his 7th point of the game, and now it's a 6-point lead, 11-5. Ogallala in a fast pace. First quarter, Appelt picks up his dribble, gets it to Nelson. Nelson thought maybe he'd take it in, try to get a dunk, and they just kind of pulled off. Appelt's going to be pushed underneath. First foul going to go on Ogallala. Ainsworth has 1, Ogallala with 1. That's going to go number 35, Ryder Smith. Ainsworth inbound underneath their own hoop. McNally has the ball stolen by Gager. Gager up high off the glass, no good. Rebound can be pulled down off the missed layup by Carter Nelson, his 2nd rebound of the game. Carter picks up his dribble and has it stolen away by Gager. Shot can be blocked by Nelson as Gager tries taking it in. First block shot by Nelson. 11-5, Ogallala by 6, 4:16 to go here in the first quarter. 2-3 zone by Ainsworth underneath. Ogallala has it underneath their own hoop. Going to leave Gager wide open for a 3, and he got it. Somebody missed an assignment. That's a 10th point of the quarter for Gager. Nelson with the basketball. Gets it to McNally. Across the timeline to Appelt. Down to Held. Ball batted around. Saved by Held. Right side to Nelson. Carter looking. Skip it on out to McNally. 3 on the left side. No good. Rebound into the hands of Morgan Kinney. Morgan will pick up his first rebound. Appelt will look to take, and he's going to be fouled. That's going to be the 2nd foul now on Ryder Smith. And the team's 2nd. We'll see checking in the ballgame, number 1, Caden Rezak, 6'1", junior, into the ballgame for Ogallala. And to the bench with his 2 fouls will go Ryder Smith. 3:37 to go in the first, 14-5. Ainsworth tries getting it down low, and another pushing foul. That's going to be Sawyer Smith with his first, team's 3rd. 14-5 our score, 14-5. Ogallala, biggest lead of the game right now at 9. McNally, straightaway 3, no good. Rebound, and it's going to go off of Ainsworth. .331 to go here in the first. All Ogallala, number 1 team out of Class C1. Looking down low, right in the hands of Rezak. His shot can be blocked by Appelt. Rebound in the hands of Morgan Kinney. Appelt to Kinney. Kinney looking to get across the timeline. He does. Now to Appelt. Appelt, strong take, and up and good. Appelt has his first 2 of the game. 14-7. Ogallala by 7 here. Gager shot up and good over Nelson. 12th first quarter point. And now make it 16-7. Ogallala. Ainsworth with it across the timeline. Has it stolen away. Turnover Dogs. Here comes. Layup up and good for Gager's 14th point. Some kids tried to score 14 in the game. He has 14 of the 18 for Ogallala. The other 4 by Caskey. Here is Held with the basketball. 2:25 to go here in this first quarter. Pull-up jumper from McNally, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Shaw. Shaw right side to Rezak. 3 on the way for Gager again, you betcha. 17. First quarter points for Jaron Gager. And Ogallala leads it 21-7. With 2:07 to go in the first quarter, we'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Ogallala looking like the number 1 team out of Class C1 with a 21-7 first quarter lead with 2:07 to go here in the first. Out of the timeout for the Bulldogs. Going to come out with their starters. They normally play maybe 6, maybe 7 in a short bench here. They have 2, 4, 6, 7 on the bench, so they will have 12 here tonight. Ainsworth basketball. Appelt with it. And he's going to be fouled by Gager. That's going to be the 4th-team foul. Coach Gillen saw it right in front of him. He's like, make sure we're not slapping the arm. Just the first foul on him, but 4th-team foul with 2 minutes now to go here in the first quarter. Morgan Kinney with the basketball over to McNally. Appelt wide open underneath, couldn't handle the basketball. And he is going to be, they're actually going to call Appelt with the foul. So that is going to be a foul on Trey Appelt, the second on the Bulldogs, as he collides with Smith. And we'll see Chris Fernandez, 5'7" freshman, get ready to check in. A 3 on the way, no good for Ogallala. Long rebound, battling for it. Picked up out of there by Rezak. Shot by Rezak, blocked by Nelson, and they're going to throw it off of Nelson. Carter with his second block. Of course, there's probably some nerves running through the system of Carter Nelson. 3 Husker football coaches here. Coach Rule, offensive coordinator's also here. Not sure who the other one is. And the K-State tight end coach also here. Gager down low. We did see a substitution coming in. That's number 2, Caleb Castillo. 6 foot and a junior coming in. And this ball going to be thrown off of one of the Ogallala Indians' turnover. So it's Gager, Castillo, as well as Rezak, Sawyer Smith, and Harry Caskey. Minute 20 to go in the first. All Ogallala, 21-7. And there's another foul. Grabbing a hold of Morgan Kinney was number 2, Castillo. And getting ready to check back in is Shaw. He'll come in for Smith. 5 team fouls in the first quarter now on Ogallala. By the way, Jacob Held went to the bench, and as mentioned, Chris Fernandez checking in for the Dogs. Minute 10 to go in the first, 21-7 Ogallala. McNally guarded on the left side by Castillo. He'll pull up now from 8. It's up and it's good. He has 7 first quarter points. And we're now under a minute to go in a 21-9 basketball game. Pass down low. Going to get it to Caskey. Shot up no good. Rebound. Caskey shot up no good. Rebound Caskey, shot up, no good. Rebound Caskey, shot up, no good. Rebound Shaw. They'll kick it out. Caskey picked up his 6th rebound. This shot up, no good by Gager, and Caskey with the push. And his first foul, team 6. Shaw, by the way, picked up his 2nd rebound. I have it 9-4 Ogallala on the rebounds in the first quarter. We're down to 33 seconds to go in the first. 21-9 Ogallala. Appelt to McNally. McNally across the timeline with it. He's going to get double teamed. Has it stolen away. Caden Rezak with it. Shaw, nice feed to Jaron Gager. By the way, 5th turnover for the Bulldogs. 11 seconds to go. Gager, nice little step over. Nice pass to Caskey. Can't finish again. Rebound pulled down by Appelt. His 2nd rebound. Quickly ahead. Nelson tries to top it in, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. 21-9. Castillo, thank you, Corey. Sorry about that. 21-9. Ogallala leads on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard after 1 quarter of play. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Well, we put 1 quarter in the books, and number 1, Ogallala, no problem. 21-9 here in the first. A team that puts up over 70 points a basketball game, and they put up 21 here in the first quarter. It was 17 for Gager and 4 points for Caskey. That's the 21 for Ogallala. Ainsworth got 7 for McNally and 2 for Appelt. That's their 9. And it will be Ainsworth basketball to start the second quarter of play here. Ainsworth will come out with their starters as Ogallala will bring in Castillo to start here, as well as Rezak. And this one knocked out of bounds by Ogallala. Gager, Shaw, and Caskey also in there with Castillo. What do we got here? I think we say we got blood on, it's on number 24. Yep, blood on both Appelt and Nelson. So that means they're just going to, otherwise he's going to have to bring in 2 players. Yep. Going to be a timeout, full timeout, because Ainsworth has blood on Nelson, blood on Appelt, and instead of bringing in a couple of freshmen, they're going to go ahead and call a timeout, do the Bulldogs here, with 7:50 to go in the first half. We're going to keep it here because they may come back sooner than I want here, but they're cleaning those guys up here. Don't know where they're checking out the Ogallala players for any blood, and it looks like it is Caskey maybe. No, they're fixing his middle finger, though. Yep, it is Caskey. Yep, that's what the Ogallala coaching staff said. It's Caskey that had the blood, and then on the back of Appelt and the front of Nelson. So, again, 17 for Gager, 4 for Caskey. They're 21, 7 for McNally, 2 for Appelt. Ainsworth 9 points here. Timeout Ainsworth. They've used 2 of their 5, but to really need to get their bigs back into this one here. Thank you to the Ainsworth girls coaching staff for getting them cleaned up here. And so we get back into action here, 21-9. Ainsworth basketball at midcourt. So again, it's Rezak and Castillo. in there with a couple of starters for Ogallala. Ainsworth basketball, McNally looks to Nelson at the free throw line. Nelson looks to take it in. His shot going to be blocked. A rebound going to be pulled down in there by Castillo. His first rebound. Quickly underneath, they'll kick it out. Now for a three on the way for Rezak. It's good. Caden's first three-pointer of the basketball game. That's 3 threes in the game for Ogallala, who leads it 24-9. See if Ainsworth can find a little bit of dominance here with their bigs underneath. Carter Nelson, no points, 2 rebounds, a couple blocks here. But he's playing as a guard here. Morgan Kinney dribbling up top of the key. Looks to take it. Now he'll kick it out, and it's not out of bounds by Shaw. Boy, they just play superb defense. Basketball fans in Ogallala got to like it. They've had some good basketball teams here as of late, last few years. But, man, they play good defense. And they have some great offense, too. Nelson with it, guarded by Gager. Picks up his dribble, looking. Appelt down low. Shaw's going to foul him on the floor. It's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up. 1-and-1 for Appelt. First free throws of the basketball game for either team. Comes with 6:48 to go in the half. Appelt, 65% at the charity stripe. For the 6'4" right-handed junior, this one is no good. Rebound in the hands of Jacob Held. And Ainsworth will reset as Held picks up his first rebound. Morgan Kinney has his pocket picked. Now quickly ahead, and a layup by Gager, no good. Rebound pulled down by Held. Quickly ahead they go to McNally. He waits for everybody to jump up over his head, and up and good for McNally's 9th point of the basketball game. 24-11. Quickly ahead, up and good for Castillo's first 2 of the game. 26-11. Boy, Ogallala moves the ball quickly. About the time you go to right down to a point, you look up and somebody's looking to score. Nelson is going to have it nearly tied up, and Coach Jake Nelson will take a timeout. He'll take a timeout. He only has 2 left. We're going to take one with him. 6:05 to go in the half. Ogallala 26, Ainsworth Bulldogs 11. Back in 30 seconds.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Ainsworth basketball out of the timeout. They got a big hill to climb here, trailing by 15, 26-11. Ogallala just stellar, in-your-face defense, and they play man-to-man, full court all the way. McNally, and then they do a kind of a jump trap. Morgan Kinney getting off to McNally. McNally looks to drive. He'll pull up from 8. It's on its way up and good. Give him 11 first half points. 26-13. Quickly ahead goes to Rezak. They just moved the ball so well. This one will be stolen away. Quickly ahead, they're going to get it to Carter Nelson, and he'll come down with the two-handed flush. Carter Nelson's first 2 of the basketball game. Now driving in. Shot up, no good. Fight for a rebound. Clear out there into the hands of Sawyer Smith. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Rezak underneath. He's going to be fouled by McNally down on the floor. Just the 3rd foul on Ainsworth in the half. That is going to be McNally's first foul. 5:18 to go in the half. 26-15. Bulldogs on a little 4-0 run here. Rezak. This is Caden to inbound it. I got to make sure there's more than just one Rezak, more than one Smith out there also. Apologize for those folks back at Ogallala listening on Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio. Glad to have you along here on AM 1400, 106.3 FM on the web, KBRB.net. Pull up from the free throw line. No good for Ogallala. Great hustle there by Rezak, and he'll get into Caskey up and good for the 2. Harry Caskey's 6th point of the basketball game. Caden Rezak's 2nd rebound. Get it to Morgan Kinney. Off to Appelt. They break the press here. Now under 5 to go. Get it to Nelson. Pull up from 10. No good. Rebound pulled down by Jacob Held. Battling in there. The 5'6" kid plays a post. 3 on the way for Appelt. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Ian Shaw. That'll be his 3rd rebound of the game. Ball loose. Stolen away by Carter Nelson. He'll go up again with another two-handed dunk. Up and good. Just this 3rd turnover for Ogallala as Nelson has his 4th point of the basketball game. Out in the hands of Gager. Gager wants to do a floater. Hangs on the rim and falls for his 19th point. He had 17 in the first quarter. 30-17. Ogallala with another steal. Gager with another. Look, crossover layup. Beauty. Boy, he just left McNally stuck in his shoes on the 21st point by Gager off the 7th turnover. Appelt travels with it, driving in, lowered the shoulder too, but they're going to climb with the travel. We'll see coming out Carter Nelson into the basketball game. Will come number 4, Chris Fernandez. Again, Ainsworth has played just 6 players in the game. Looking out there, trying to see. I don't think we see Ryder Smith. He has a couple fouls. Yes, he is back in there. I thought I saw him just check in to the basketball game. He has the ball on the outside. Gets it in the hands of Rezak. Now kick it out. Gager wants another 3. Just barely misses. Rebound, Caskey. Put up no good. Rebound, Caskey. He's fouled. Go line to shoot 2. Caskey, unofficially 7 rebounds of the first half to go along with 6 points. And this is the first free throw attempts coming up here for Ogallala. Ainsworth 0 for 1 at the line. First trip to line for Harry Caskey and the Indians. 6'4" junior, in and out, no good. So Gager, 19 here make that 21 here in the first half. 17 he had in the first quarter. He has 21, and Caskey has 7 rebounds. His free throw also no good. Both teams are 0 for at the charity stripe. Rebound pulled down by Appelt. Ball going to be stolen away as Morgan Kinney tried getting it out to his teammate. Now coming, Appelt going to get hurt as he went up for the block, and a good pump fake by Rezak. And that's going to be a foul on Appelt, his 2nd. They're going to say on the floor. No, not a 1-1. Out of bounds. Official says 1-1, but it's not. 5 fouls on Ainsworth, 7 on Ogallala. 3:11 to go in the second. We'll see Gager come out, and in will come Ian Shaw. Rezak, Ryder Smith, Caskey, as well as Shaw. That's Ian. And up top with it is Sawyer Smith. Oh, he's went over and back. No call by the official. The fans are a little bit livid here, but we'll play on. It's 32-17 Ogallala. Caden down low. Shot up, blocked by Nelson. His 3rd block of the game. And a rebound into Traegan McNally. McNally fires a deep 3, no good. Rebound. Going to tip clear out top there. Traegan McNally. He'll save it. His 2nd rebound. Ainsworth will reset here. Morgan Kinney with the basketball. He'll lose it. That should be touched there by Shaw. And we're going to get a jump ball. And it will be Ogallala basketball. Turned over Ainsworth, number 9. .232 to go in the half. Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ogallala 32, Ainsworth 17. Ogallala led 21-9 after 1 quarter of play. Pass down low. Now kick it out into the hands of Harry Caskey. Deep 3, no good. Rebound Carter Nelson for his 3rd rebound of the basketball game. He gets it to Fernandez. Thought about pulling up. Now to Morgan Kinney. Back to Carter. Carter looks to drive. Gets it in the hands of Fernandez up top. Now swing it around. Morgan Kinney wants a left side 3. No good. And it'll be Ogallala basketball with 2 minutes to go here in the half. Out will go Fernandez. Back in will come Appel. Again, out of Class D1, Ainsworth has 12 players is all out for basketball this year, and all 12 of them will suit up for varsity. Ogallala with the basketball. Rezak, this is Caden. He'll go right side to Ian Shaw. Gager getting ready to check back in here. Pass down low. In the hands of Rezak. Rezak muscles his way in, up and good. As make that Rezak's, that is actually Smith. Ryder Smith, sorry folks. As Ryder Smith muscles his way in for his first 2 of the basketball game. Rezak does get the steal. And layup up and good. 1:20 to go here in the first half. 36-17 now. A little 5-0 run put on here. Actually a 6-0 run put on here by Ogallala. Morgan Kenny will have his shot blocked. That block shot going to go to Ryder Smith. Gager in, Smith out. Jacob held out. Back in will come Chris Fernandez. Minute 9 to go in the first half. 36-17. All Ogallala. They'll get it into the hands of McNally to Nelson. He's guarded by Shaw. Shaw with the steal. Turnover Bulldogs. Shot up off the glasses, up and good. Boy, he went through a lot of contact at Ian. Picks up his first 2. Morgan Kenny cherry picking the other end. Gets his first 2. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Gager. Left side to Ian Shaw. Left-handed 3 on the way, and he knocks it down. Ian Shaw, his 5th point of the basketball game. Nelson will bat it around. He'll have the ball stolen out of his hand. 11 turnover by the Bulldogs here. Here goes Gager. Corner 3. Up and good. Have Caden Rezak now with 6. Sawyer Smith with 2. According to the scoreboard up on top. We'll go with that scoreboard here. 18 seconds to go here. Oh, Morgan Kenny went for a pass, stolen away. With 10 seconds to go, Gager has the ball stolen away, but nope, Carter Nelson going to get called with the foul. Just a 6-team foul on the Bulldogs. First on Nelson. 8.1 seconds to go here in the first half. Have a Tri-County Bank halftime report coming up for you. 7 players in the scoring column for Ogallala. Ainsworth has 4. Gager with 3 seconds, pulls up for 3, no good. Rebound, nobody, as will end the first half. Ogallala will put up 23 points in the second quarter after 21 in the first quarter. Ainsworth 9 first quarter points, 10 in the second quarter. All Ogallala at the half. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard is Ogallala 44, Ainsworth 19. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
The Ainsworth Feed Mill is proud to buy corn from local farmers because the best corn in the nation makes the best pigs in the nation. And when money stays local, it multiplies time and time again. GJW and the Ainsworth Feed Mill, putting our local area first and feeding the world.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organization. Go Bulldogs!
The Mund Hink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Mund Hink Agency in Ainsworth.
Well, we come back here, and at the half, we have Ogallala 44-19. Again, Ogallala 21-9 after one quarter play. 44-19 here at the half. And it looks like Ogallala going to out-rebound the Bulldogs 15-13 in the first half. Ainsworth will commit 12 first half turnovers, just 3 on the Ogallala Indians. As you can hear, the Ainsworth dance team in the background as they're out there dancing here. By the way, if you're just joining us again, Ogallala girls 49-39 earlier over Ainsworth. Well, let's take a look at it for the Bulldogs. They have 4 players in the scoring column. They have 2 points, 2 rebounds for Morgan Kinney. Tragan McNally, their leading scorer, 11 points, 2 rebounds. Jacob Held, no points, 3 rebounds. Carter Nelson, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 3 blocked shots. Trey Appelt, 2 points, 0 for 1 at the line, 3 rebounds. Appelt has 2 fouls in the contest. For Ogallala, 2 points, 1 rebound for Sawyer Smith, 2 threes for Caden Rezak off the bench, 6 points, 2 rebounds for him. Caleb Castillo, 2 points, 1 rebound. Ian Shaw, 5 points, 3 rebounds. He knocked down 1 of their threes. Jared Gager, 21 first half points after 17 in the first quarter. I have him with just 1 rebound. Harry Caskey, 6 points, 0 for 2 at the line, 7 rebounds. And Ryder Smith, 2 points, 1 rebound in the basketball game. So in comparison, 16 rebounds for Ogallala, 13 for Ainsworth. Ainsworth 0 for 1 at the line. Ogallala 0 for 2. Ainsworth 12 turnovers, 3 for Ogallala. And our score at the half, 44-19 Ogallala. We'll come back, take a look at our shooting chart after we take this 60-second timeout.
Your meat is what matters at Holt County Locker in Stewart. Stop in and pick up perfectly marbled steaks, thick-cut bacon, handmade sausages, sweet velvety ham, Rod's famous jerky, wieners, or salami, and so much more. Appointments are available.
Fontanelle, your game changer in the field. From local proven product recommendations to in-season advice to harvest insights, solutions you need, relationships you trust. Call Terry Kachera, your local Fontanelle representative today, 402-992-8391.
Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
Well, we get ready to take a look at some keys of the second half and our shooting chart for you here on KBRB. We still have 5.5 minutes in the halftime period. First of all, big thank you to Lori Delmont. She's bringing us the shooting chart here. And for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they will go 8 of 14 for 57% from twos, and they'll go 1 of 7 from threes for 14%, and again 0 for 1 at the charity stripe for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. For Ogallala, they will go 12 of 30 from twos and 6 of 10 from threes. So Ainsworth will go 9 of 21, and Ogallala will go 18 of 40. They're 40% from twos, 60% from threes. Excellent shooting performance, and I tell you what, a team that gets up and down the floor. Lori's had her hands full keeping track of shots. In fact, Caskey, it looks like, has shot the ball 11 times in the contest. Gager has knocked down 3 of 5 threes, and 6 of 11 twos. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So again, she's had her hands full with those two guys shooting the basketball. And again, right now, Ogallala leads at 44-19. This one nearing what would be a 40-point rule in the second half if they can get that going. I tell you what, Ogallala for real, folks. They've been playing very well this season, undefeated, the number 1 team in Class C1 for a reason. Keys to the second half, well, the Dogs who've been playing man-to-man, I don't know if they could play zone. Ogallala just been able to stop and get points in about everything that Ainsworth did. Ainsworth did come in out of a 2-3 zone during the out-of-bounds plays underneath the hoop, but Ogallala still was able to score there. But maybe Ainsworth will see them come in 2-3 zone and try to slow down the pace of play a little bit here. But Ogallala really pushing the pace, and I think that's the key for them is, I mean, with this big lead, that they just need to continue to push the pace, put the foot down, and keep rolling because they have a solid ball club here at the half. They lead at 44-19. Again, Ainsworth played just 6 players in that first half, and it looks like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 played in the first half for Ogallala Indians. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. We'll come back and bring you the third quarter play right after this 60-second timeout.
Scott Rosichka with Soother Speed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, heifer development programs, seed stock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Put your project in good hands with John Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on John Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Insurance is confusing. Make the options clear. Stop into one of the North Central Insurance Agency locations, 220 North Main Street in Ainsworth or 506 West Highway 20 in Atkinson. Talk to the professionals, and they will help guide you to the perfect policy for you and everything in your life.
Well, back here at the half, again, tight end coach for Kansas State here, Matt Rule, the head coach of the Nebraska Cornhuskers. His offensive coordinator, another coach, is here. Not quite for sure who that one is, but the fans, I tell you what, are getting a lot of pictures taken here tonight at McAndrew Gymnasium with new head coach and a couple of his assistant coaches here tonight. So they have smiles on their faces. I'm sure they get this about everywhere they go, but everybody's wanting pictures here tonight. And again, we got about a minute left in this warm-up period. Ogallala with the lead, and it will be Ainsworth basketball to start here in this third quarter of play. Ainsworth will have Nelson, Kinney, Appelt, Held, and McNally to start here for the Bulldogs. We'll see what Coach Andy Gillen does here. Looks like he will come out with his starters also, with Ryder Smith, Harry Caskey, as well as Gager, Ian Shaw, and Sawyer Smith. Don't forget, coming up next week, you can catch Ainsworth girls basketball opening round for the Dogs on Tuesday against Broken Bow. Ainsworth girls against Broken Bow in the 6-3 matchup. We'll have that on KBRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM in the web, kbrb.net. And you can catch both the Ogallala games with the Ogallala girls hosting Valentine and the Ogallala boys awaiting Monday's winner in the 8-9 matchup. Back-to-back games on Classic Country, 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio. This ball is going to be stolen away right off the inbounds. And a long two on its way up and no good off of the hands of Sawyer Smith. And they'll get it ahead. Now Ainsworth get it ahead to Carter Nelson. He'll battle through contact and make the layup. So Smith with the shot, no good. Appelt with his fourth rebound. Nelson with his 6th point of the basketball game. He had a free throw for Nelson coming up. As Ainsworth was 0 for 1. This one is no good, and this one going to go off of Ogallala. Ainsworth is 0 for 2 at the line, as is Ogallala. Ainsworth will get the basketball underneath their own hoop. Get it out to Nelson. And it will set up their man-to-man defense. Ogallala plays man-to-man even on the out-of-bounds plays. Here's a pass to Held. Now to McNally. Ainsworth kind of slowing it up a little bit. I wondered if maybe they would do that here. McNally, nice strong take to the hoop, up and good. Traegan McNally has 13 points for the Bulldogs, and Ainsworth will start off with a couple of buckets here. Trail 44-23. Good pass underneath, cutting on the backside with Ryder Smith. He got lost in the shuffle and a great feed from Sawyer Smith, Ryder's 4th point. But that bucket came because of a great pass from Sawyer. 46-23 Ogallala. McNally, pull up from 6, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Ryder Smith, his second rebound. Gager wants to push, hits a cutting. Sawyer Smith on the backside for an easy layup, his 4th point of the basketball game. Again, I don't think Ainsworth wants to get in a shootout here, or a run and gun, I should say. Now here comes Kinney, and that was going to be stolen away by Ogallala. Turnover by the Dogs, and a foul on Jacob Held, and a bucket for the 23rd point of the game for Jaron Gager. .23 points of the 50 for Gager, and he'll go to the free throw line where his team is 0 for 2. He'll get that old-fashioned three-point try here. This one is up, and it is good. His 24th point of the game, and our first made free throw of the game. Quickly ahead, they'll go to Held. Held will kick it out to McNally. As great job recovering by the post for Ogallala. Ainsworth in the hands of Nelson. Looking for a pick, maybe a little bit of a roll. He has his pocket picked by Gager. Turnover, number 15 for the Dogs. Gager pull up from the free throw line. Out the back iron, no good. Batted into the hands of Harry Caskey for the rebound, number 8, and the point, number 8. 8 and 8 for Caskey. And it's now a 53-23 lead here for Ogallala. Appelt looks to drive. Nothing there. Out to Nelson. Tries passing it down low. Stolen away. Number 16. Turnover for the Bulldogs. Sawyer Smith topped the key to Gager left side. Thought about a really long three. Passes up. Now driving in Ryder Smith. Kicks it off. How about a fake pass and a 3 for Sawyer Smith? Shot no good. Rebound into the hands of Caskey for his 9th rebound. Now great feed underneath. Up and good for Ryder Smith. His 3rd point of the, third rebound. And a 4th point. And we're going to have a foul. Going to be called on Smith. But no, it's going to be a timeout first. So no foul. Timeout Ainsworth. They'll use one of their final 2 with 5:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. All Ogallala 55, Ainsworth 23, back in 30 seconds.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard and quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Mel Campbell and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Madison's Great Western serves all of your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office. West of Ainsworth, visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their number 1 priority.
I tell you what, got to hand it to Corey and his crew back at Ogallala. This Ogallala team is fast-paced. You try to write down a rebound or 2 or 3 and a couple points, and before you know that, Ogallala's already scored once or twice. 24 in the ball game for Gager, 10 for Caskey. Needed to write down his last 2 points where Ryder Smith picked up his 3rd rebound. And with 5:14 to go in the 3rd, Ainsworth has the basketball. Skipped out to McNally. 3 on the left side, no good. Rebound, Appelt. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Sawyer Smith. Appelt's 5th rebound. Here's a take on the other end, up no good. Rebound by who else but Caskey for his 10th, and then he gets his 12th point of the game. He's got a double-double. 12 points, 10 rebounds for Harry Caskey, the 6'4 junior, and it's 57-23. Ogallala in the lead. Here's a 3 on the way. Up and good for a West Plain Bank three-pointer for Tragan McNally. Averages 17 a game. He has 16 right now. Ogallala down low. Caskey trying to make a move on Nelson. No good. Rebound pulled down by Carter. His 4th rebound. And then we're going to have a foul. It looks like maybe on Sawyer Smith. Or the ball knocked out of play. Okay. Going to say it was knocked out of play. Not many fouls in this one. Just been a great defense played by both teams, you could say, without the fouls. Ainsworth had just like 7 fouls in the first. Here's a pass down low to Appelt, and he'll throw this one out of play. Turnover, number 17 for the Dogs. But again, as you look at it, Ogallala had 6 fouls in the first and just 1 here in the third quarter. So not many. Ian Shaw with the basketball. He'll get it left side, out top. Ryder Smith looking down low to Caskey. He wants to drive in on Nelson. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Carter Nelson. He's going to be fouled. Nelson with his 5th rebound of the basketball game. .348 to go in the third, 57-26. Ogallala, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players still in the scoring column. Ainsworth has 4 of their 5 starters in the scoring column here. McNally working on Gager. He gets his guy up in the air, and he'll make the 4-footer off the glass up and good. 18 for Traegan McNally. Ryder Smith with it. Kick it on out into the hands of Sawyer Smith. Lost to handle it. Back to Gager. Gager, a little floater from 8. Hangs on the rim up and good for his 26. Game high 26 for Gager. And again, he started out on fire. He had 17 first quarter points. 3:08 to go in the third in the 59-28 ball game. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound in the hands of Morgan Kinney. Now to McNally. Appelt with the basketball, looking underneath, nothing there. Hands it now to Jacob Held. This one will be batted out of bounds by Shaw. So Ainsworth will have it in front of their own hoop here. Or excuse me, in front of their own bench. That is, 59-28. Ogallala. 2:47 to go in the third. Man-to-man defense played all game here by Ogallala. Morgan Kinney guarded by Sawyer Smith. Now Shaw guarding McNally. Down low to Nelson. Nelson wants a turnaround. Pull up from 8, no good. Rebound into the hands of Sawyer Smith, his 3rd. Ball is going to be loose. Yep. It's off of number 35, Smith, and one official couldn't see it. No. Go with Ainsworth basketball. The other one had to come in. Pass down low to Nelson. He'll feed the cutting Appelt for 2. His 4th point of the basketball game, 59-30. Gager driving in. Nice bounce pass underneath. He gets everybody up in the air, does Sawyer Smith, and he gets his 6th point of the basketball game. Now under 2 to go in the third quarter. Driving in, McNally. He's going to be fouled. Looks like going to the free throw line. And that's going to go on number 35. It's going to be 3 fouls on Ryder Smith. A couple of substitutions getting ready to check in for Ogallala. Can't quite see them. They're down in front of the bench. This free throw is good for McNally's 19th. It looks like Caden Rezak and Caleb Castillo will come in. Out will go Ian Shaw and Ryder Smith. Ainsworth will bring out Jacob Held. Back in Chris Fernandez, the only substitute we've seen for the Bulldogs. This free throw is up and good for the 20th point of the basketball game for McNally, 61-32. Here's Gager. He's going to take it up. He's going to be fouled. He'll go line to shoot a pair of free throws. He is 1 for 1. He got an old-fashioned three-pointer already to start off this third quarter. He has 26, looking for 27-28. Ainsworth 0 for 2 at the line. Ogallala 1 for 3. This is free throws number 4 and 5. So, again, not many free throws in this one after saw a ton in the girls' game. This one off the front iron, no good. Ogallala with the victory, 39-29 in the girls' game earlier. Penn State defeated Nebraska men 76-65. And Husker men's basketball earlier also today. Gager makes his 27th point of the basketball game. And we'll extend the lead to 62-32. Back to that 30-point lead here for Ogallala. Minute 45 to go in the third. McNally pull up from the free throw line. Buries it for his 22nd point of the basketball game. Rezak will hand it off Castillo. Gager looks to drive in. Pulls it back out. Up there at the 10-foot spike line. Nice, nifty dribbling as he drives in. Floater no good. In the hands of Carter Nelson for a rebound. His 6th rebound of the basketball game. And going to go into McNally. McNally pull up from 6, up and good for his 24th point of the basketball game. And driving in was Rezak, and a foul going to go on number 4. And that's going to be Chris Fernandez picking up his first foul of the game. Both teams 3 team fouls. And a left-handing shooting Rezak. Shot up no good. He has 2 threes back in the first half for 6 points. Ogallala 2 for 6 at the line. Out will come Gager. Back in come Ian Shaw. Another free throw coming up here for Rezak, looking for his 7th point of the basketball game. No good. And we have a lane violation on the Bulldogs, so we'll get another one here. This free throw is up and good, so he gets another chance at it, and Rezak has his 7th point of the basketball game. Ogallala, Gager with 27, Caskey with 12, the 2 in double digits. Ainsworth has 1. It is Tragan McNally with 24. Pass down low, reverse layup up and good for Appelt, 6th point of the basketball game. Now with 35 seconds going to third, Castillo looks to drive in. Nice feed in there to Sawyer Smith. He'll take it to Ian Shaw. Shaw looks to drive. He'll go completely to the baseline. And here's a little floater up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Carter Nelson, his 7th rebound of the basketball game. Quickly ahead goes to Morgan Kinney. Morgan trying to keep a hold of the basketball. With 14 seconds to go, they're going to try punching it down low to Nelson. Stolen away by Castillo. He'll kick it now in the hands of Caden Rezak. His shot is good as he'll feed it down low into the hands of Caskey for his 14th. And a half-court shot up and no good for Ainsworth. We put 3 quarters in the book, 65-38. Ogallala leads Ainsworth. 4th and final period coming up after this 30-second timeout.
William Crowder Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crowder Company, where service is a family tradition. West Plains Bank of Ainsworth and Springview values each customer. They strive to offer you the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank, Ainsworth and Springview, member FDIC.
Well, we get ready to head into our final period of play. All Ogallala 65-38, a solid ball club, seeing what I expected out of the number 1 team out of Class C1. As they're out there first, looks like Castillo, Shaw, Ryder Smith, Rezak, that's Caden, as well as Gager. And Ogallala will have the basketball to start here in the 4th quarter. Once Ainsworth comes out, we'll tell you who they have to start. And it looks like for Ainsworth, they are going to come out with Fernandez, Appelt, Held, McNally, and Nelson. Here's our 4th and final quarter of play as Gager looks to take it. He'll kick it off to Castillo. Now into the hands of Rezak. Good ball movement. Back to Gager. Shot blocked by Nelson. Rebound Nelson. He has his 4th block and his 8th rebound of the basketball game. Ainsworth first possession of the 4th quarter. Appelt. Ainsworth looking down low, not there. Appelt now underneath to Fernandez. He'll pull up from 15, no good. Appelt with the rebound, put back is good. Appelt has his 6th rebound and his 8th point of the basketball game. Now driving in is Caden Rezak, dishes it out. Nice move by Ryder Smith. Little Euro step up and good. Ryder Smith's 6th point of the basketball game. 67-40. Ogallala. Nelson with it on the left side. Going to kick it out. McNally for a 3. It's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer 27 in the game for McNally. He now ties Gager with 27. How about a three to answer for Ryder Smith is good. Just like that, you look down to right down a bucket, and Ryder Smith buries a three. 70-43, as again, Ogallala averages over 70 points a ball game. Here's McNally, takes it up. Shot up, no good. Rebound into the hands of Ryder Smith, his fourth. Now Gager kicks it out. Rezak wants the three in the corner. No good. Rebound, Appelt. That's going to be his seventh rebound. Now taking it strong is Chris Fernandez for his first two. And somebody off the bench scoring for Ainsworth. The only player off the bench for Ainsworth scoring. 70-60. Make that 70-45. With 6 minutes to go here in the final period, Shaw looks to drive, and he's going to be fouled by Ainsworth. I believe that's going to be Jacob Held. Let's see, it is. They say it was on the shot, so to the free throw line will go Shaw. He had 5 points in the first half, looking for his first points of the second half. Another left-hander. This one is up and good. He has his 6 point of the game. Does Ian? Out will come Carter Nelson. Looks like in will come Morgan Kinney. Another free throw coming up for Shaw. This one is also up and good as Shaw picks up his 7th point of the basketball game. Now Morgan Kinney kicks it out. Held left side three, and it's a West Plains bank for Jacob Held. First points of the game for him. Now Ainsworth with 6 in the scoring column. A three on the way for Gager, and he knocks down the three. It's back-to-back threes. Gager's 30th point of the game. Jeremy Gager, 30.17 as he had that in the first quarter. McNally, turn around, pull up from 6, no good. Rebound, pulled down by Caden Rezek. Gager, nifty ball handling. He's going to be fouled by Morgan Kinney. It'll be the 15th foul on the Bulldogs. And it's Ogallala with the basketball in the inbounds. Castillo, Gager, into Rezak. Now kick it back out to Gager. 5 minutes to go. Long three and nothing but the bottom of the net for Jaron Gager's 33rd point of the basketball game. 78-48. Ogallala might be knocking on the 100 mark. Three on the way to answer right back is Traegan McNally with the West Plains Bank three-pointer. He has 30, and here comes a host of Ogallala subs. Three on the way for Gager. He knows he's going to be coming out. No good. Rebound pulled down by Morgan Kinney for his 4th rebound. .423 to go in the 4th. McNally kicks it out to Appelt. He wants a three. He knocks down a three. That's a three-pointer, a West Plains Bank three-pointer for Trey Appelt's 11th point of the basketball game. Ainsworth has made 5, and here's a layup and a foul on Trey Appelt. Basket is good for Rezak, they say, his 9th point of the game, and 1 free throw coming up. Tip of the hat to Jared Gager, 33 points. He'll come out. Caskey is out. He had 14 and 10. 14 points, 10 rebounds. Ryder Smith out with 9 points, 4 rebounds. We'll see Jackson Rezak in. This free throw is good for Caden with his 10th point of the basketball game. So now we see in there Jaden Curtis, number 3, 5'11", and a junior into the basketball game. Also number 21, Mario Bush, 5'10", junior. Here's a pull-up from Appelt at the free throw line, up and good. He has 13. Number 4, Luke Hiltebrandt, 6'2", senior, into the basketball game. Eden Kane 5'10 freshman, word number 12 is in. 3:40 to go in the fourth, 81-56. A three in the corner, no good, off of the hands of Curtis. Rebound pulled down, it looked like in there by Hildebrand. We'll give it to him as he'll pull up from the free throw line. Shot up block, rebound pulled down by Appelt. Now it's into the hands of Fernandez. Appelt, he wants a deep three. He's feeling it. No good. Rebound pulled down by Mario Bush, his first rebound. Into the hands of Curtis. Pull up from 4, no good. Rebound, Curtis. And he's going to be fouled by Appelt. Now he's going to have Trey Appelt fouling out of the basketball game with 3:09 to go in the game. And to the free throw line, go number 3, Jaden Curtis, 5'11", and a junior. Oh, no, sorry. They call that a number 5. Tragan McNally, instead of giving that to Appelt. Looked like that was Appelt all alone down there, but so he won't foul out. Free throw on its way. In and out, no good for Curtis. We'll see Ryan Salzman, 5'6" sophomore in. Witten Painter, 5'7" freshman in. Number 12, Logan Schradel, 5'10" sophomore in. Nelson McNally and Appelt to the bench. 30 for Tragan McNally, 13 for Appelt, 6 for Nelson. Nelson also had 8 rebounds. And another free throw coming up here for Curtis. This one is up and good. Give Jaden his first. We'll see Morgan Kinney actually come out. And back in comes McNally. Valentine girls lead Stewart girls 11-4. That game on FM 92.7. Greg Kinsey has that call. Pull-up jumper, no good for McNally. Rebound, battered around. And Jackson Rezak has it, and then turnover by Ogallala. Now it's McNally taking it up and good for his 32nd point of the basketball game. Ogallala basketball. Boy, they have a lot of lefties. That's a left-handed three off the hands of Jackson Rezak. No good, gets his own rebound. Layup no good. Rebound pulled down by McNally. Tragan with his 4th rebound. Logan Schradel off to Witten Painter. To McNally. Deep three on its way. It's good. A West Plains Bank three-pointer. 35th point of the basketball game for him. I think Ogallala, they were going to sub, but I think Ogallala wants to use their whole timeout here. So they will. 2:21 to go in the final period. 82-61. Ogallala leads Ainsworth. It's a timeout. We'll take one with them. Back in 30 seconds.
Stretch your hay supply with Brad Fox Grinding. Grinding hay is one of the most efficient ways to feed hay or other forages to livestock. Brad Fox provides on-site forage and grain grinding service to those who wish to make the most efficient, economical use of their available feedstuffs. Call Brad Fox today to schedule a time to stop and grind. For reliable, dependable hay grinding service, call on Brad Fox Grinding of O'Neill. Phone 402-340-4038.
Back at the MAC here in Ainsworth, Nebraska. Ogallala, 82-61 lead with 2:21 to go in the final period. McNally out. He'll end the game with 35 points. Ainsworth singles game record is 68 by Jesse Carr, so he won't see that by no means. And a three on the way for Indians, no good. And we're going to have a jump basketball, I believe. Hildebrandt with the three. Tied up, and Ainsworth will have the basketball on the tie-up. Morgan Kinney with the basketball. Right side, he'll look to drive. Jump stop, shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Luke Hildebrandt. The 6'2 senior gets his second rebound. Pass down low, shot up off the glass. No good for Mario Bush. And out of bounds off of one of the Ainsworth Bulldogs' feet. Had a good look in there for Bush, just unable to finish. Ogallala inbound underneath their own hoop. Going to throw it clear up top. In the hands of Hildebrandt. He'll get it now into the hands of Curtis, and he'll take the layup. And it hangs on the rim, and then it does fall in. Almost stayed up there. Jaden Curtis with his 3rd point of the basketball game. 8th player in the scoring column, I believe. Yes, it is. 8th player in the scoring column. It's Witten Painter has it knocked out of his hands. Ainsworth has the basketball now, getting inbounded underneath their own hoop. And we're going to have a foul with the push in the back. That's going to go on Rizak. Just the fourth team foul on Ogallala. Minute 28 to go. Just trying to get this one wrapped up, and Ogallala going to improve to 16-0 on the year. And await the Valentine Broken Bow winner on Monday for a Tuesday matchup of the opening round of the Southwest Conference Tournament. Looks like Curtis going to be called with the foul. 5 team fouls now on Ogallala. Fernandez skip it on over to Schradel. Schradel wants a three. It's no good. Rebound into the hands of Rizak. Stolen away from Morgan Kinney. Shot up, no good. Rizak with another rebound. That's Jackson. Again, Ogallala held the ball very well. Here's a shot up, no good. Blocked by Witten Painter. Rebound pulled down by Luke Hildebrandt. Rebound going to be pulled down by Mario Bush. Shot up, no good. Ball is loose. And it's going to be tipped in the backcourt. Saved here by Curtis. He'll pull up. He'll take the shot up, and it's good. So we give Curtis, with his tip clear to the back, a rebound, his 5th point of the game. We're under 40 seconds to go in this one. Ogallala, as advertised, knew they would be. 86-61. Here's a three on the way for Salzman. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Curtis. And it looks like Ogallala maybe going to hold the basketball. Ainsworth doesn't want a foul. They're still trying to reach for the basketball. Again, Ogallala going to go to 16-0 on the season. They'll come back with the Southwest Conference basketball tournament next week. Ogallala will win it 86-61 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. We'll be back to recap this one in 1 minute.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of north central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Well, here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, it is a Ogallala winner. 86-61 is your final as they put up 21 points in the fourth quarter. Ainsworth had a decent 18-point fourth quarter, but way too much was Ogallala in this one, winning it 86-61. It was 21-9 Ogallala after one, 44-19 at the half. 65-38 after 3, and 86-61 your final. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, 2 points, 4 rebounds for Morgan Kinney. Chris Fernandez, 2 points. Tragan McNally, game high, 35 points and 2 rebounds. It was Jacob Held, a 3-pointer and 4 rebounds. Carter Nelson, 6 points, 4 block shots, 8 rebounds. Trey Appelt, 13 points, 9 rebounds. Ainsworth committed 18 turnovers in the basketball game. They'll pull down 26 rebounds. For Ogallala, Sawyer Smith, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Caden Rizak, 2 for 3 at the line, 10 points, 3 rebounds. Caleb Castillo, 2 points, 1 rebound. Jaden Curtis, 5 points, 1 for 2 at the line, 2 rebounds. Luke Hildebrandt, no points, 3 rebounds. Ian Shaw, 2 for 2 at the line, 7 points, 3 rebounds. Jackson Rizak, no points, 3 rebounds. Mario Bush, no points, 2 rebounds. Jaron Gager, 32 points and 1 rebound. He went, looks like, 2 for 3 at the charity stripe. A double-double for Harry Caskey, 14 points, 10 rebounds unofficially. He'll go for 2 at the line, and 9 points, 4 rebounds for Ryder Smith. I had 7 of 12 at the line for Ogallala. They'll pull down 34 rebounds. They commit only 3 turnovers with the starters. Those were in the first half, and then committed 2 turnovers late in the ballgame for 5. Again, your comparisons, 18 turnovers for the Dog, 5 for the Indians. Ainsworth 26 rebounds, Ogallala 34. Ogallala 7 of 12 from the charity stripe. Ainsworth 0 of 2 from the charity stripe. Well, folks, as we get ready to send it back to your stations, big thank you for letting us call this one on Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio. Ogallala will win the girls' game 49-39 and the boys' game 86-61. Again, Southwest Conference basketball can be heard on Classic Country 930 KOGA and iHeartRadio as Ogallala has 2 home games. They will play at 4:30 Mountain Time. Ogallala will host Valentine in the 4-5 matchup for girls, and Ogallala, the number 1 seed, will host in boys the winner of the Valentine Broken Bow game at 6:15 Mountain Time. With best luck there. Ainsworth boys on the road, the 7th seed taking on McCook, the 2 seed, 5 o'clock in McCook. We will not have that one. We'll have the Ainsworth girls taking on Broken Bow at 6 o'clock with that one. Folks, that's going to wrap it up for us here tonight on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska and KOGA 930. As we send you back now to your respective studios. Good night, everybody, and travel safe.
Drinker down at Joe's place, a corner pocket slinker at a pedal